Well, hello everyone. It is time once again to enter the magical lands of the Trijam and try to make a game in 3 hours. Now, change from here to... Give me a quick sec. Yep, everything looks to be in order. I'm gonna go hang out there. And here I have this one. Perfect. So, let's switch on over. The details. So, for those who don't know, the Trijam 3-hour game jam is organized every week. Over the weekend, I do my submissions on Sunday. And, well, me Sunday. So every week, they vote on a new theme. This week's theme, the winner is random travel destinations. Now, for the Trijam, the rules are simple. Try your best to make the game in 3 hours. Even if you can't still submit it, you are allowed to go overtime. However, only games developed in 3 hours or under are eligible to get first place, which, yeah, I'm not getting anywhere. There's teams of very talented people who also take part. But I do this every week because I found this to be very, very educational. It's a good chance to just push yourself, come up with something new, something different, something even slightly interesting. And the time only counts for building your game. That is any coding, making sound effects / music, art, and other assets. Writing a design doc, coming up with ideas, compiling a game, or making the itch.io page for it does not. And as you can see, yeah, so the idea is there to push people to plan their games as much as possible before starting the project. Now we'll be spending this first hour trying to come up with an interesting, try to come up with a game. And of course, yeah, the other recommend here, you can use the official, unofficial Trijam timer / study music video to time your 3 hours, which is what we'll be using found on YouTube. The Trijam mixtape plus 3-hour timer. Takes 3 hours and 4 seconds. So when we finally start, yeah, then we put that playlist on and we keep on working until the music stops, then pencils down. But first, we gotta come up with a game. So zoom these Zamily in here. There we go. The keyboard, and where is that pad? Diggity dig, taggity dog. I like using my Wacom pad for this because, well, I have one. It's one of these old-fashioned ones. Not any of those screens you write on, or where you can see what you're doing. The old school one. Still, it's fun. Now, let's see. Click a clack. There. Here. Why would you... So we click a clack here, and then back here. There we go. That's better. We'll do a little test. 1 hour. There we go. Perfect. So, this week, our theme was random travel. Random travel destinations. I'm double checking that was in fact the case. Yes, random travel destinations. So how should we interpret that one? Here's a question I've been pondering now since yesterday, really. Like, how would I make a game using that as an inspiration? One would be, I don't know, a kind of puzzle game where moving around shuffles you about, or there's a chance of getting shuffled about, or the destination is random. Maybe I'm taking it too literally to be for the design of like the mechanics. Well, we could, of course, try to make something. I don't know. You're like a, I don't know, travel agent, and you need to design your, I don't know, travel package for the people. They come in, they want something, and you have to make something that's close enough. Like, you never actually make what they exactly want, but you just do your best. That could work. We'll have to have a point system there, so we'll have one game of being a crappy travel agent. The maze idea, I think, could work mechanically, but I can't make that in 3 hours. No way, no how. I know myself that way, and my skills and the things I'm envisioning would involve too much, well, too much learning. If I had a longer time, I probably could. But right now, nope. Crappy travel agent, I kind of could. It's one of those deck builder types, I think. So you need, like, I don't know, travel methods like planes. You'd need destinations. You know, they want something, you know, let's say customer comes in, they have a request. They want to trip to somewhere warm. With dancing and inside their budget. So there'd be various tags, and you gotta like see, can you get those tags to happen for their trip? And then you have your cards, you have a location, which might be warm, the country, I don't know, traveling to somewhere in Africa. That's usually warm. They want something with dancing. It could be, I don't know, break dance competition. So there's like invent. I would have like dance tag. And then you could have a, so it's like what, where, how, I don't know. Cattle transport plane. You know, there's a cow there. And my cow says, budget. Something like that. That's something we could do, but I think that would be dumb. And also, no, the problem is, again, this one would need a lot of pre-planning, like designing what kind of card exists and so on. Then actually coding and making all of that could possibly be done within the 3 hours, but this one requires more planning than I have time for. So, I can't make this one. Random travel destinations. Okay, of course, we could try something silly. We could try, let's say it's a platformer. Actually, let's do a very simple one. So we have like a puzzle platformer with timer. That could work, yeah. Puzzle platformer. Timer. Now, let's say we have our platforming area and it's limited space. And we have some, platforms, as a platformer does. And we have potential exits. You have to get to the exit, right? You start somewhere. We'll divide the map into quadrants. What happened here? Did I push the button? I pushed the button, didn't I? That way. So if the player is in this quadrant, this one will not activate. In the sense that the game randomly decides where is your goal. You have to get there before the timer runs out. If the timer runs out, your goal is randomly goes into one of the other corners. Now, in order to get there, and to make sure you can't just wait here for it to reappear, because of randomness, it will never choose the quadrant that the player is in. So then they'll have to oh no, I missed it. So you have to jump back and then get to wherever it is. You can't just stay there and wait, because it'll just keep on moving between the other three. And then you could, try to come up with more complex maps as the game progresses. Until then, we'll just have basic platforming. You go left, you go right, you jump, you have a coyote timer. What else would we need? Well, for these, moving around, we'll probably make all the platforms one-dimensional, so that you can so that you can what's the word? I don't know. So you can jump from below. They don't solid as roofs; they're only solid as ground, pretty much. So that way, one directional. You could have the floor be, the ground is lava, basic. So if you fall off, tragic, and then you get back here, and it's a time battle thing. Okay. So we could do that one. So we need some classic platformer stuff. I can't really think of more of Coyote Timer though. It's a very important one, that one. For those who don't know, it is from the old the cartoons with the Roadrunner. Because whenever the coyote runs over a ledge, it takes him a while for him to realize, oh no, I'm not standing on anything, and then he falls. So when you run over a ledge, because the internal logic of the game is happening it's happening behind the scenes, right? Well, the machine does its math, and so that is faster than it can give the information to the player of what's happening. That's why many games it feels unfair or very difficult to jump over a ledge, because it looks to the player like I'm at the ledge, I should be able to jump from here, but to the computer it looks like no, you went over, you can't jump anymore. So what you do is you have a coyote timer, where when a player goes over a ledge, you add a fraction of a second, half a second less of when you go over the ledge, during which you can still jump even if there's no ground beneath you. And that makes it feel more natural to the player of where I can't jump, just because it adds that little bit of a delay that naturally also comes from us seeing the character go over the ledge and be able to process that information and then push a button, because we do in fact not function at light speed, being meat bags and all. We'll have a coyote timer, we'll have monodirectional platform. Let's call them that. So monodirectional platform, right? So we can jump off, it'll be good. Now, what else could one add? to our most delightful system here. Now I think we could we tried to do a different kind of art this time. We'll add that within quote mark, because it's not much of a puzzle. It's just a platform with a timer on like where you're trying to get to, which gate is active. In the name of fairness, we should tell the player which one it is. Most likely we'll have that the camera is not following the player. The camera is stationary. You see the entire sort of level, and you're just trying to get to the exit portal. And part of me is thinking, could we add some other mechanism there, like a power-up or something? Do you have double jumps? Could we have, so what if we like split the playing area into even smaller squares, and any of them could have the exit portal, and you have to sort of like first crush the like break the exit portal so that it gets stunned, so you can then actually exit. So it's like otherwise it's actively trying to run away from the player. Now that could work. That could be kind of funny, but again, that'd be more, that needs more design than I have time for, really. So what else could one do? What else could one do? I think no, I don't think, apparently. I had a half-baked idea that then just collapsed in on itself like a sad souffle. So instead, we're gonna go with this. Excellent, we have an idea. Game with a timer on where the goalpost is. Every time you play, it'll change, and we can start with a super simple, you know, map that looks like this. So pretty much for most transportation, you're still gonna have to go through the middle one. So yeah, it's a bit about just to run around. Simple game, nothing too complex. Well, no, we'll not be winning then any awards. Fun. If we're gonna add, say, animation, we would need what? We would need jump. We would need a jump. Jump animation. When you're airborne, you gotta separate one for going up, going down, but we're just gonna have jump. Could also be something like this, where you're boing in the air. And then we'll have running. We can just do into one direction, and then we can use internals to just flip it. So everything goes to the right. You would need, it looks like some kind of squat though. We need one. Okay, so we'll need, okay, leg on ground, leg in front. Leg in front, leg behind. Front leg goes down. Back leg goes up. So this would be more slightly backwards, I guess. This one goes slightly forward. So there to there to From there to there. Well, hello there, real Zemer. It is, in fact, jam time. And the theme was, or is, random travel destinations. So, I'm trying to come up with an idea and I can actually do in 3 hours. And I came up with like, well, I'm going to do a very classic sort of like platformer. Map camera doesn't move. Map is like stationary, but we have the map divided into 4 quadrants. And where your goal is keeps on changing. So there's the timer. And depending on the timer, you either have to go to the top left, lower right, and so on. So it randomizes the exit location. You have to make sure you can't just camp here, wait for the exit location to come to you. That's why it's divided into quadrants as well. So it detects if the player is in this area, it won't randomize into there. So you keep on having to chase the exit. Then we also had a coyote timer mechanism to make sure its movement is nice, monodirectional platforms, that kind of stuff. So simple enough idea. Nothing too crazy. Won't be winning any awards, but it'll be hopefully something we could do relatively easily, especially because the basic Godot 2D character model is built for a platformer, pretty much. So we'll have a lot of the mechanical parts like pre-made we can just use out of the box. So I'm thinking like, okay, what kind of animations would we need? We would want some kind of jump animation, some running, and I'm trying to think here, like what's the good like running animations. We have a front leg is getting ready to be landed on. Front leg goes below. Front leg goes behind. Now it's like, yeah, and then front leg bends, goes forward, opens up back to this. So then we have one leg. Other leg does pretty much the same thing. And then they just run through this. Yeah, that should work, right? Background could look like, well, something. I'm not sure. Classic sky, I guess. Platforms themselves, something brownish, something greenish on top. Alright, so okay. I think we have an idea how all this is gonna work. I know how to. I have an idea. I at least have ideas for how to build this thing. We can even, instead of having like mouth check, he's the player within this area or that where we can use the collision box area detection for the quadrant. So we can use inbuilt Godot stuff for that as well. Who needs to do math when you have inbuilt systems? And yeah, for that we do the leg animation, jump animation. But what is the theme of our character? Does he have one? Does he need one? Wait, no. I was thinking I could make it look like he's here in some kind of metal box and you're trying to escape that one. Instead of the old classic platformer, wide open vistas in the back. No, yeah, we can do that. And then also the exit things could be like starbursty magic portal thing. That's kind of round in various colors. We have 2 of these on top of each other, spinning in opposite directions, giving that like some kind of weird magic portal vibe. You have to get to the portal to get out. I think that could work. Yeah. And the theme will go with blue jeans and I don't know, white shirt again. Yeah, we can do that. Cool. I think we have a plan. Which means I'm gonna make a new... Do we have any like presets here? Like an A5, but in pixels. Okay, okay. I don't know what a B is actually, so that's perfect. You know what? It'll do. It'll do. So I'm gonna start with art. Again, this time we'll try not to mess up by spending most of our allotted time on the art. So we'll start with making a little running animation, and then based on that one, we'll also make a jumping sprite, because it needs only one. Animation 4 should be more than enough. What else do we need? So for art, we need jump, run, idle, and portal. We'll need background, we'll need platform. Those are the art pieces that we need. Okay then, let's get to it. Right. Okay, now where are you? Oh, there. So, random travel destination. Oh, right. Pause this one out. And jump on here and activate the timer. So, it's on. So, of course, we'll have to add a new layer. We'll call it idle 1. Okay. Hide the back. No, okay, we can have the background open for now. We'll zoom on in here, and let's not do that. There we go. You know what we can do? We can do this. Idle 1 will include. We'll call this a sketch layer or something. So let's see. What does our character look like? Well, there's some sort of head. We could, of course, make it, I don't know, grab some inspiration from, say, Portal, because we're running into portals. That maybe it's a robot. You know what? Let's do with that. Robot dude, and he's facing that way. Move a neck, move a torso. But a torso will be mild hunch. Over the chest area. Let's make... Nope. Yeah, something like that. Then, you know, they'll need hips, of course, to contain servos and joints and whatnot. And then we'll have legs. Apparently we're going, yeah, to go with the robot, so we'll use the inspiration from the running prosthetics. I don't know, something like that, and there's like cabling going, some kind of... Could just be a white box, I guess. Shoulders stick out. Arms fall down. They can have like oddly long arms to just go with the whole vibe. Maybe head should in fact not be hunched. A vaguely head shape, but doesn't have too much of a head actually. So we'll have good old, I don't know, glow thing. Have I make it too complex? Quite possibly. So it'll be idle 1, the sketch. Now we'll have idle 2. Look at idle 1, reduce opacity. And on idle 2. Let's see. Let's draw this head. We'll give it a little like darker outline. I'm okay with it having this like hand-drawn line to it with the sketching and all that. So that's also why the shapes don't have to be not perfect. And in fact, we can have that as a sort of joint line. Something like this. Can add little other details. And then the arm can just be sort of like this, I guess. Okay, I'm not sure how this arm's gonna work. Hmm. It could be some kind of like hook. Like that. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. Hopefully they weren't too annoying, horrifying, and generally crappy. He's got his robot underpants. Like any good hip system is. Looks a bit like a damn hip bones. And from out of here comes some kind of spine. I'm apparently gripping the pen in a really stupid fashion because I keep on getting like wrist pain. Let's see if I can move it around a little bit. Does that help? Okay. Okay. Oh wait. Forgot. Oh, like a knee. The kneecap is there. Keep forgetting I can do that. And this, most importantly. And I'm realizing I'm spending way too much time on this. So let's see if I can just go a little while with the sketching. Okay, let's change over to the eraser a little bit. Change this one to big. Kind of works. Well, hello Reaper. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it, and I hope you're having a lovely day, my friend. Gosh darn. No, not a Bessie. Full on. Brush. The tiny one. I feel like I've gotten... Oh, dang. Oh, there we go. Most of this nonsense kind of functional. So let's get this thing drawn. On to remove the sketch layer. See how many bits and pieces are still, sort of leaky. There we go. Like that one looks. You know, I'm gonna try something with this one. I will change this. Okay. So there's like one color we can use. Now, using the eraser, remove some of this chaos here. Get the brush back. And add some of it back. But mostly I think we're in okay position. So now if I do the bucket tool. Yep. Switch this one over to the gray one. Pen. I see it's still open there. That should be it. Switch back to the green. Bucket it in there. Could you stop being a nuisance? Ah. We had a leak. Now, if I make you completely red, do filters, no, layer, color to alpha, nope, okay. What is the fastest way to get rid of that one? Oh. Oh, silly me. I could just go like this. And like that. Yep, perfect. I was overcomplicating it, as is my want. Control Shift A, there we go. So, zoom on out. What do we got? We got Robo Dude. Perfect. Robo Dude has a lens. The lens. Let's see. Grab that color. Now it's all messed up. Now, so how about we do magic with this one? What we do here. So what if this becomes the new sort of lens color? We use the darker to just be a shadow. Now, technically, the higher highlight should be on this side. Oddly enough, that's good enough. You know what? Heck in perfect. Heck in perfect. So, gonna zoom on in. Gonna grab that color, get a brush. And let's fix some of these greens. Just added a layer beneath. Oh, right. For this will be better. And we'll skip some of the whole ideas about shading, because we don't have time. Oh. Sorry about this. There we go. All right, there we go. Scroll on down. And everything here looks actually pretty good. Ooh. It looks like we get like sort of shading, but it's adding a more of this green behind the darks, like alpha layers. Because it's like semi-transparent at places. Neat. I'll put a little knee pad here. Perfect. Now the question is, what is the, I don't know, other color? Should be some kind of gray, I think. So something like that. Sure. Perfect. That's our dude. It ain't perfect, and it doesn't need to be. It used to be good enough. Because otherwise I'll be spending, again, far too much time on these little details. Now, I'm planning on seeing how much of this I can reuse, so if I just do a little, like, I don't know, art for the arm positions. Like, I'm thinking I'm gonna remove this, whatever tube thing I was planning this to be. Jump back here. Grab the pencil again. It's working quite well, actually. Darkening up all the lines. All those little alpha channels turning into unintended shades and shadows. You can all look a little bit, just a touch more grimy, if you will. Very good. Very good. To the point, I'm gonna see about adding yet another layer. So go into here, we zoom on out, and click the magic one. I click all the white, and I click on select invert. Go to that one. We have our color. We use a bucket. Almost worked. Right here. Okay, now with this then, I like pizza dough, 3 a.m. Ooh. I mean, I guess there's worse places times to cook. It does sound a little rough, my friend. It does sound a little rough. Now. Now we can erase that. That'll be good. That'll be good. Let me do it again. Select, invert, bucket. 2, 3, 4. In here. I'll do Control Shift A. There we go. Heckin' amazing. And look at the E, a razor here. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. Let's remove some of these extras. You know what? That'll be fine. Well, what is this? Hello, Thunderfin. How you doing, friend? Hope you're having a lovely day, my friend. What are you up to? Dark and darker. Nice. Thank you for the raid. We'll be doing. We're working on the Trijam game jam. Again, doing the mistake of trying to do the art first. So we'll see how this works. So this will be our idol. Animation. Game jam fun. Yeah, this is the 3-hour one, so we're very much on a tight schedule. Let's see. That's good enough. So, now this week's theme is random travel destinations. So the idea was just do a platformer where your destination changes randomly, like where the way out is. Hopefully it works out. We'll see if I can even use this art that I'm working on right now. I might be wasting too much time on this. Yeah, that guy looks way too complicated. Alright, let's try this then. It's quite nice. What are you using make the game? Godot. I'm working with Godot mostly because it's just what I'm most familiar with currently. And making a platform in Godot is relatively easy because many of the basic two-dimensional game components are sort of optimized already for your classic platforming game. Okay, let's see here. What if I click here, just copy visible. We do I got R1. No, edit, paste. Would you look at that? It worked out. Heck neck. So, we'll do Control Shift A. We'll do... Oh, right, we'll do right click those two and... Control Z. There we go. That's better. The idea was if I could just... That does basic tutorials in Godot. Yeah, there are lots of good shortcuts. Yep, exactly. And the like basic 2D character model for the scene, the node, it comes with, you know, a lot of the controls pre-coded for gravity and gosh darn, and button controls for left, right, and jump. Okay, let's see. Now, if I then no, not there. Zoom in. Perfect. Okay. Gotta say, it's not really working the way I'd hoped. I might have to do completely new art. Because I'm realizing many a mistake here. They're like, yeah. I mean, the thing is, because I'll be hiding other layer stuff, so I'm just mucking about with how the leg would behave. Maybe a bit that'll make it easier. So it'd bend like that, right? At a minimum. I just keep on trying to fuck around with background. See, we can move this thing here. And this thing here. Could switch layers like that. Yeah, nope. It's not gonna work. Save this one in documents. Do 4. Where did that thing even come from? See, this thing is highlighted here. So I'm thinking, if I write, surely it'll write there. But no, this decided, you know what? You're obviously doing something weird instead. Yeah. Now, what I think I'm going to do... Let's make a new layer. From this one, we'll be grabbing the art, the colors. Those two. Could you just... Thank you. On those three. There we go. I will idle robot. The other idle robot here. We get going in much closer, making the brush much smaller, and sure. Here instead, let's do something slightly closer to, I don't know. Jesus Christ. I don't know, pixel art. We'll have dude. Oh, that dude. I don't know. Front leg. No. No, these three is running. Right? Right. Then we'll have torso, upper. Yeah. The Robo's way is much simpler. Here we'll just have a copy of this repeating, where the legs change color, pretty much. And that way we can get, you know, which one is the back leg, which one is the front leg. Okay. Reveal this guy. Steal that collar. Item again. Could we please just... What is this? Why must the machine fight me so? Robro. Also. There we go. And boop. Why is this so hard for you, machine? Just the basic shit. Basic shit. Just draw the pixel where I point. There we go. Robro. Sort of getting done. Oh, Jesus Christ. How is this? Why didn't it click many times? You have opacity 100, hardness 100, force 1 hecking 100. I don't like it when they do this. When the machine is fighting against you. Could we please? There we go. So we have Robo Friend. It's gonna take 4. This is gonna take too much time, but we're gonna do it anyway. Oh. It's 5 in width. Maybe 3. Good enough. Perfect. Or maybe. Gene is fighting me. Let's try again. Again. Why is that heckin' background trying to be the one to move all the time. You know, we can leave our robo with hanging arms. It's fine. In fact, let's see here. Okay. Click all of those, right click, merge down. Everything should be robo idle now, yeah? Hey, Gyro, Schnaz. We're in RIC. Gonna give a quick suggestion for animations. I'm using a lot for it. Helps for real no matter what you're working, as long as there are layer system. Yes, sure. I would gladly take any advice I can get, my friend. Now, I would like to know. Oh, no, this time you kind of work. Why didn't you click so many times? You're at 100%. Single pixel. Fucking hard. There's nothing here. Why make you weak? Absolutely good enough. Now I need to just grab this and add those thigh pads, because apparently we're doing this. Alright, let's go grab a copy of this color. Flip it, slapdash it down there. Alright. Make us a grid. This is Mega Man 64 by 64, whatever size you want for each frame. Recommend adding a point to center up to copy and make it 48 of them. Oh. That Gyro, an excellent idea. And something I really should have considered. And I realized as I'm working on this thing as well, I was like, oh, this sort of gridish, and I really should have done that with the grid. I'm gonna leave the arms just like that because, you know, ain't no one got time for that. But yeah. The question is, should I make another copy of these? Nah, it's fine. It's good enough. Now, if we look at Jaro's suggestion. Now, let's see. Animation makes it easier to manage and sort, and they always are in their place and look smoother. Yeah, definitely. Definitely a smarter way to do it than whatever the heck I'm doing here. Oof. I want to see somewhere what are the sizes of these things. In one frame, then I copy to the next square and change a bit, then repeat cycle. Yeah, that is what I should have done. I will see if I can make this somehow work. So, what if I do C, V? Perfect. You know what? I should have. Yeah, now I know what I should do though. We just okay. Okay, let's go. Let's do crop the content. Export as. Z. Export as. Let's try again. Crop the content. Export as Robo1. Replace. Export. Press on Ctrl Z. Do crop the content. Export as Robo2. Export. Export. Control Z. Do cropped content. Export. Export. Control Z. Fantastic. It'll take me for heckin' ever. Right. What are you? You two are the same. So you can also get to live here. Now we'll do a new layer. Call it the portal. Actually, leave that one there so I can sort of see. Then we'll need the brush. And we'll do this one. Yeah. Will it be? It'll be. Oops, no, more red. You should make them one PNG file like sprite sheets. Yeah, I mean that is a very good idea, Gyro. Yeah, this way adding more frames a lot easier. I can send you a link to my 64 grid that I use. That'd be very nice, man. Thank you. I'd appreciate it. And make it a little uneven. Portal 1. As well. There we go. So now I can hide this one. These two merge down. Image. Romp the content. Portal. There we go. That should be all of that done. You stupid Cooper machine. There we go. And that one. And then right click. Copy. There. Now we should be able to start with the actual, project. In the Google Drive file. Nice. Thank you very much, my friend Gyro. I'll definitely check it out later. So right now, yeah, we are still on a deadline. I wanted to add, backgrounds and all that jazz, but you guess what? We're not. We're gonna see if we can find something to steal from somewhere else, or what we're most likely just gonna do, which is just use colored rectangles. Now, we should have here assets. Fantastic. So we're gonna need, okay, quick check by the way. What is the timer? Okay, we got less than 2 hours on us. That is actually not as... God damn you. That thing is way too close. I don't like it. Epic exit. No one needs you here. Multiplayer. Okay. What's yeah, sure. Take me out of pain. Nice. No, the mystics are pain who are able. Yeah, because right now something is eating all the rams. Close window. Epic. No one wants you here. Oh, I can't even right click stuff right now. There you go. It's gone. Is it? No. All right. Give us a sec. Why do you claim to be on when you're not heckin' on? And I can't force it to close either. An epic fail. You're absolutely correct there, my friend. Absolutely correct. I would like it to just stop haunting. Could you please? It claims to be on, but I can't right click it to like force close it, so... There we go. Task manager to the rescue. Whoop. Back in action. So, we have a folder for our player, and I'm in a new folder for the... We'll call it just the level. What else might we need? Menus. Menus. So, for the player though, we'll need then a new scene. Now, scene shall be a character 2D. Scene name. Player the layer. Node type. We'll continue user custom. We'll just go straight to character body 2D. Oh, there we go. It will need a animated sprite. There we go. Animated sprite 2D because, well, we made a bunch of animatable sprites. We'll need a collision shape 2D. What is the shape each capsule should do? I'm gonna zoom on in. Look at the animated sprites. Well, guess what? We need sprite frames. We can create them by clicking here in empty and then clicking on new sprite frames. Then we click on the sprite frame there, and that is how we then open our access to the sprite frames. Now, as assets we have robot idle, PNG. We got robot. What have you done? No, oof, you scared me. No, these are fine. The problem here, of course, is where do I choose this? And is visibility? No. Texture. They go nearest, that's the one. Ah, right. Could we just... Thank you. Well, it's far from perfect, but it makes enough sense. It works. That's what matters. Oof. Now we'll do from this one. Cancel. You only need the one. And we'll need another one, which will be... Let's see. I kind of like Robobug 3 for this one. There. And there's jump animation. And idle. There we go. Heckin' perfect. Good enough, yeah. Because what we want is, of course, is a two versions of the same one, where we've shaded one leg to be darker than the other. And then it sort of like shifts between which leg is going behind. So the front leg goes to the front and behind, the darker, the back leg goes to the front and behind. We can use the same 3 frames pretty much. We'll just copy paste them, but we ain't got no time for that. There we go. And we need code, create. We can use a nice variable for hold state. We'll do that for now, because if I remember correctly, let's do this like this. In curly braces, we'll do idle, walk, jump. One of our states, and we'll typecast it with state. And you start at state dot idle. There we go. Else state equals state dot idle, if direction state equals state dot walk, stat. That's there we go. That makes more sense. And if not is on floor, state equals state dot jump. Then we'll do else. No. If no, we'll just do else, because yeah, don't need nothing else. State equals state dot idle, if not is on underscore floor, then we do walks. Otherwise we'll do just I wonder, can I just do this? Hey, it worked. Because I don't want you to have walker idle if we're jumping. Also, yeah. No, I'm wrong. There we go. Fixed. Now this is just changing our states. Our states aren't redoing anything just yet. So we would then want an action to our animated sprite here. And our enums and cons can hang out then, or then unreadies, then actual variables. Absolutely fantastic. Now, we'll have to add more variables here for like if direction dot x is, I don't know, less than 1? No. Less than 0. If direction, then if direction dot x, no, x less than 0, and misspelled to the flip edge. Oh, direction just okay. Oh, we can just do this if direction is less than 0. Fantastic. Actually, that is completely the wrong place for that now, isn't it? This is our deciding what's happening, and then after all of that is done, then we can still check if velocity.x velocity.x less than 0. Now, how did these things work? If true, textures flip horizontally. Right. Just two are true. No question mark. We're not making one of those. Else false. Now, I misspelled 2D. Animation equals okay. The current animation from the sprite frames resource. If this value is changed, the frame counter and the frame progress are reset. Default. Imitate when animation changes. Let's hear animation methods. Get playing speed, is playing pause, play name, string name, customs. Play. Place the animation with the key name. Okay. Can I do a const anim array? I can't remember. Can we do constant arrays? Is that a thing? Idle. Walk. Jump. Oh. There we go. Expected type for collection after. Fine. Bar, anime array. Which animes? That have worked. Right. How about the animation, though? Set the current animation from sprite frame resource. Animation equals animes state. No, has been valid. Can't be a const. Good to know. Shave that. Right. So it can be a const. I'm just can't write. Canst. Const. We get errors. Okay, not yet. Alright, fine. We'll let that continue. Level, create new scene. Scene shall be basic 2D1. We'll call that one level. Okay. Inside level, we have to build things now. Zoom on out a little bit, zoom on in a little bit. Cool, cool, cool. And child node, that child node shall be a colorect. And colorect shall also contain collision shape. And that shape shall be a rectangle. Now this is not good enough. We'll have to create another child node. Now what were they called? Well, okay, node 2D. There we go. Collision object, physics object. It is a static body. Can't be moved by external forces. Perfect. Yep. You know, let's get those grids in action. Up. There we go. And we'll go player. Now stick one player in here, and then we press F6. See what happens. Okay, the flip happens correctly. We go left. Okay. So the jump also seems to work. But only when we move. If we jump in place, for some reason it doesn't happen. We'll have to double check what happens there. Another thing, I have an inkling of why walk isn't functioning. It is autoplay on load. Let's try that one, because these don't have any play. This one actually has a play. Save. We double check. We press F6 again. See, when we're standing at the ground, we don't do so. It was the walking animation happens when we jump. So there's a real chance I just messed this one up. It will idle, walk, jump. Double checking again here. Idle, walk, jump. Yeah, names are correct. If not, is on floor, state, jump. I don't think this should affect stuff, but just in case. So let's go through the logic here. So if not is on floor, state jump. Alright. Velocity plus gravity plus delta. If is on floor, state idle. If input it would jump. If direction, if not is on floor, state walk. There we go. If is on floor, walk. If is on floor, idle. Try again. Yeah, we go to left, we go right. There's a walking animation. We jump. Oh, there's no more walking animation in the air. We stand, idle, we jump. There's the jumping animation. Perfect. Would you look at that? We heckin' did it. Now, our little fellow is very small, and that's okay. He's here. He's running around. That works already. Pretty heckin' perfectly, actually, to be honest. Yeah, sometimes things work out. No. What do we need then? Right, well, one of the things we will need on our level is a portal. So, create new scene. It shall be of the type area 2D. We'll call it portal. Jumping on here, that child node a collision shape, and the shape shall be circular. Then we shall add another swim, sprite 2D, and get that portal. What is this? Well, hey, thank you, Hank. Cool, man. You are very cool indeed. I thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. And I hope you're having a wonderful day, my friend. Now, I want this thing to do, though. God dang it. Whoop, whoop. Nice. It's gonna need its own. In process will the... Can I just do self.rotation? Equals mama. Let's see. Well, what did rotation? Set rotation, get rotation. Rotation in radians relative to the node's parent. Hello. Do you keep a little dirt under your pillow for the dirt man in case he comes down? Do you keep a little dirt under your pillow for the dirt man so he won't take me down to his lake deep under the mountains, underground? That's where he keeps dirt. Well, I do know of the dirt man. But what me and him get up to, well, that's our business. Now, isn't it? No. Even he needs to delegate sometimes. So self-rotation, we'll do, I don't know, 1.0 times delta. And plus equals. So now we should have a rotation thing happening. And what else we should do have is for the collision shape, we will go to node, we'll look at, my bad, IR2D, that's the one, because we want to look at body entered. There we go, body has entered, connect, and when on body entered something happens, well, shenanigans will ensue. For us to be able to have sort of the easiest way for different scenes to discuss, we're going to use a global for them to connect to each other. Now, in our global, well, we don't need that one right now, to be honest, but in our player scene, we'll jump into player, look at our groups, and we'll add another group. And the group shall be, of course, player. Okay. Now we go back to our portal, and we can check here that we do with like, ask an important question, where it's if body dot is in group player, and we'll mark leave past there so that, you know, if that happened, do the thing. What is the thing? We haven't decided just yet. Oh, they should be saved. Now what else do we need? We need to add a portal into our level, just so we can see how it all works out. So where did it level? There we go. And there we go. Portal. Hey, look at that, it's heckin' perfect. Now, our goal is to get the player into portal. So, we'll go into project settings. Inside of here, we find globals, node name, global. And into this here folder, save, global, create global. Now we have a global. Silly goose. And within here we shall have a function, let's call it win, with no inputs, no outputs, and down says print. Yeah, one, yeah, goober. That's all it does. Now we jump into portal. So if it is in player, we go then from global, we activate win. Wrong button. Sorry for that. Now we go pop, and jump into level. Press F6. Oh, yep. Yeah, one goober. It turned up, it popped in there. Heckin' yes, we are making progress. Now, I hate it when that thing just keeps on popping out, especially because sometimes there's important information here that I need to deal with, and then NVIDIA decides, you know what, I'm gonna advertise. Hey, screw you, NVIDIA. Just let me do my stuff. I know you're in the machine. I know you exist in my computer. I put you there. You don't need to advertise. So, what next? Well, we'll do the most bare minimum sort of level design thing now. Yep. Player, no portal, level. Here we go. So, what will we need? We'll need more of these rectanguloids. I wonder, can I just put you there? Can you guys be... Oh, yes, you can. Neat. So, add child node 8. I want to try something silly. Side level. I'm gonna just make a platform like this. I like another one of them colored rectangles. And of course, shaped glide. Pictorium shape becomes rectangle. We scroll on in, we move this guy here, and then we move this guy here. Whoop, there we go. So, now, platform will also need Gravity, yes, fine. Delivery, dump. Collision. Input. My bad. You're not supposed to be in area 2D, are you? We're gonna have to look at change type. I'll move that information over there. Go to node 2D, collision objects. Basically a static body, that's what I wanted. You should have... I'm confused. Is it under collision object then? Gosh darn, yes, stupid goober. There we go. Yes, there we go. One way. Sets whether this collision shape should only detect collisions on one side, top or bottom. Want that? Yes. Also, I would love it if these guys would like fill each other up somehow, but I can't figure out how exactly to do that. Like I give you expand. See? No, of course they can't. That'd be just too handy dandy now, wouldn't it? Can't have that. Now, our adventure is actually quite small, so the platforms themselves should be relatively small. In fact, we could probably make our view screen and the camera like detection area just smaller, thanks to the fact that our pixel art dude is, you know, a bit on the small side. Only the level here we saved. Now we go here and we grab one of our platform scenes and we just plop these in here, I believe. Where's the middle here? But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2. Ah. So yeah, somewhere on here. That looks like a decent spot for a middle. There we go. Then we grab another platform. And grab another platform. Now, we notice there that we have a problem. The platforms are too big. The spoon is too big. Jumping back in here. That one there. Get rid of those. That portal can live there for now. And then we look at the other platforms. You see, 1, 2, 1, 2. You'd have to be here, yeah? No, press F6. Actually, otherwise good, but yeah. We'll have to do a... What is this? Oh, right. Delete that one. Thank you very much. Level. Add a child node. We'll do marker 2D. And we'll add it there. There we go. Level. It's gonna need a piece of code. And you're gonna need add child node. Area 2D. A collision shape. Now, where shall we add this little bad boy? Here, of course. That shape, no. No. Actually, no. Rectangle shape it is. So I can make, because this is an area. Now, just need to be wide enough, big enough, and here we go. And then you, my friend, shall send a signal. He'll go. Body entered. Connect with a level on kill zone. Body entered, and we'll just double checking just so like nothing weird too weird happens. If body dot is underscore in underscore in group player reset player. We don't have a function called reset player just yet, so we're gonna have to add that one of those as well. With a func reset underscore player, which means we'll do this F2 spawn point, and that one in there. That player. Oh, and also of course player themselves. We'll need here. So no inputs, no outputs. We'll do player dot position equals spawn point dot position. Say level F6. Alright, I always see a problem. So 2D nice and humongous. Fantastic. Now, we're gonna need 4 more markers. Now, in the name of just making things slightly easier to handle, or easy to read, F2 portal 1 F2 portal 2 F2 portal 3 F2 portal 4. Of course, just realized one, 2, 3, and 4. F2 quad 1 quad 1 quad for quadrant. Quad 2 F2. There we go. And quad 3. And of course, the number 4 here we go. Quad 4. Now, add a child node will be collision shape, and that shape is a rectangle. That child node collision shape. That shape is rectangular. Do pull you over here. Yep. That child node collision shape. And the shape is a rectangle. Ah, the ant have come once again, my friends. There is no escape. Not now. Not ever. Add a child known collision shape. There we go. And that collision shape is once more a rectangle. Okay, save those. Now there will also be LRTL signals. Let's see, area enter to do. Heck. The body entered and body exited. Quad 3 didn't get the exited. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. Hope you're all doing okay. Body entered. Body exited. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 4, yes, fantastic. Then we'll do a what? There we go. Quads 1 through 4. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Kill zone. Kill zone is fine. Might as well call that portal points or something. Now. Okay. Let's try this one. We'll do portal 1. Portal 2. 3. 4. Wait. Could I just do this? Maybe. We'll experiment a little bit. Because I think I can just get an array of portal points like get children. And then because they're in the list. Yeah. Yeah, actually that could work. So we'll do a let's see, level portal scene. You shall be here as an actual const, so that we can then do a function for spawn portal. Func spawn portal. No inputs, no outputs. New portal. Variable new portal equals portal dot instantiate Add child. New portal. New portal dot position equals something. Funk. Determine portal position, no inputs, no outputs. And we will have a variable where we store do var for variable player underscore quad equals 0. Type int. No. -1. So. Do var new pos int use randy range between 0 and 3, and if wait does not equal player quad. It's one of those like logic things where it's like my brain sometimes freezes like, wait, what is the correct order of operations for me to make sure that, no, if it is the same one, we'll do it again. We should probably be using while loop to make sure it just keeps on. So we can do, here we go. Then while new boss equals player quad. New underscore boss equals randy range 0 and 3. Perfect. So variable new underscore pos type int randy range while new plus exactly equals player quad you're quite correct, the output should be a vector 2. Then variable portal pos of type vector 2 starts as vector 2 0. Because what I want is portal points dot get children Returns all children of this node inside an array. Yeah? New underscore pos dot position. Now it does fuck all. So as long as it's not that one, we keep on going. Player quad takes the value of 0. Value of -1. Value of 1. Value of -1. Value of 2. Value of -1. Value of 3. Value of -1. 0, 1, 2, 3. Perfections. So if it's now -1, we don't care. We completely randomize it. If it is inside between 0 and 3, we'll do no not to get nothing position. Fantastic. Now we'll be needing ourselves a timer. Shall name you portal timer. And the portal timer here. Signal for timeout. Spawn portal. And you do it randomly. Now, then we start. No. Now 1 second auto start. 1 shot. Use spawns portal. Then we grab a reference the portal timer dot start with rand if range between between what? Five. And 10. Perfect. Now spawn portal. Now something else that we're gonna need here now, isn't there? It's gotta be a variable we call current portal starts out as null. Now spawn portal. If current portal does not equal null, current portal dot Q3 and current portal equals takes the value of new portal. There we go. Now, if we delete this little bugger from here, we save, press F6, We'll see. Will this fucker implode? Sorta. Not completely, but sorta. Print. Dawning. New portal. We'll change this to global position. F6 one more time. Almost. Print. Portal pause. And you will stringify this. We'll see what happens. Front post 0.0. Print. Portalonis plus stringify this here Prendle. What do we get? Print. Chosen portal plus stringify copy this one. Portal 2. Do you get another one? Okay, so we are choosing different kinds of portals. Ah. Everything was, in fact, functioning perfectly. Mistake was, as usual, mine. No, let's try again. Heckin' perfect. Look at the level, look at the code. And let's go jump down here. And we'll change this from 5 and 10. We'll do copy paste from this to 0.5 to 1.0. Alright, we need to make our jump more powerful. Let's look at player. Player code is here, and then jump velocity is minus 400 goes to minus 600. Go back into level here, it was F6, and we try again. Oh, bye. Hey, yep. Ah. You know what that actually is? Not that insane. We're starting at -1, right? Yeah. Like what? 0. Okay, dang it. I won. Alright. Super dumb. Super simple. But it works. We'll add a new colored rectangle. Good color. Or at least acceptable color. Let's see. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. Oh, that was good, but let's see. Will that feel better? One step to the left though. There we go. Good enough. Yeah, well, that's good. So yeah, so now we've got the, if you go too close to hang out, then you won't be coming into either of these. Oh no, it would, wouldn't it? So we'll do it like that instead. So I don't want the lower one, but you can get the upper one. Close enough. It ain't perfect, but it gets the job done, you know? That's what really matters here. So, menu time, I guess. What are you doing timer-wise, by the way? Less than an hour? We are actually ahead of schedule. For once. Oh, we didn't even make a coyote timer. Do we need one? Let's try. So currently, space jumps. Kind of want to make a dude a little bigger though. Yeah, I need to be smaller. Did not help. Okay. So. Let's do menus then. Do 2D scene. Start. End. Oh. Start. Child node with old button. Start. To start button. Got this one F2 in here and a quit button with the text quit. En quitto en und el starto. And we can also start at our label, which is Robo Escape. Because why not, mate? Why not? Come on, equally. There we go. Robo Escape. Start and quito. Now, I believe we can jump over back to Gimpity Dimpy. Gimpy Wimpy and do Control Z. Show this guy. We'll do a view, no image, up to content. Export as from here to 3 to 4 assets. RoboBig. Export. Oh, we go in here and inside assets. Well, what do you know if it ain't? RoboBig. Robo Escape. I think I can actually, from here, not the GD type, sorry about that one, this one. And even do this. So press F6 here. We'll look at the scene. How does it look like? See, we have a portal, we have a robo. Everything kind of makes sense here. Now this one though. Can I make this one this much bigger and not affect the other portals? Hopefully, yes. You're kind of there. Robo Escape. Start and label. And this will be instructions. Get Robo to the portal. But be quick. It's move. It's very unstable and keeps moving about. Get over the portal, but be quick, is very stable and keeps moving about. Alright, excellent there. Horizontal to center, that one to center, and whoop. Yep, and yep. There we go. We'll look at project settings, including, we have the input map. Now, we have the default ones, so we're gonna want to add some more, like left, right, and good old jump. Now, click here for left. A. Click here for left arrow. Okay. Right. D. Right arrow. Okay. Jump. Space. Jump. W. Jump. Arrow up. So now we have many different combinations of sensible keys. We can do close, we look at level, we look at, or no, not level, I want walker, no, there we go, player. We go, this one from UI, I want to jump. I go just left, right. Start button, node, pressed. Control Z. Look at start. You're gonna need your own code there, friendo. Yes, you are. Oh, good. I am there. Fantastic. Disconnecto. On start button pressed, we do get underscore 3 transform 3 and don't change scene to file level shape. We'll get global. We do func end. No inputs, no outputs, but what it does do is get underscore 3 dot adjust it. There we go. Change C to file. End. Save. Now, end. I'll just straight up just copy everything from here and paste it in here. We'll F2 this to the restart button. Change that to restart. Look at the node. Disconnect. Get your own code going. Look at your pressed. And restart button pressed. It's underscore 3 dot quit. Excellent. I don't think we need any. Okay, we might need some of those. Get on restart. Global dot restart and get underscore 3 dot change C to file level. The thing is, let's go to level. Here. Level the scene. Add a child node. And it shall be yet another timer. Now this timer here. There's no timeout signal. Ah. Right, how did we use a stopwatch? And the countdown timer. Right. But how did we do a stopwatch? Damned if I know. Ah. Now I've used them in the past. Doesn't mean I remember, so yeah, half an hour. So let's see. Alright, am I dumb? Feel I'm somehow Somehow very, very dumb. There we go. Attach a script and simply just time on S plus equals delta. Oh. There, feeling dumb is a must for it to game dev. Well, thank you very much, man. Good to know I'm not alone. Because I've done one of these and I'm thinking, like, surely it's not just. Yeah, that's exactly what it was. Just, you know, good old delta. Well, what is this? A raid! Thank you very much, Goth GT. Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a good time. It's in the job description. Let's go through this. Yeah, I mean, that is the key to all learning. And hello, what were you up to? You were up to, yeah, V-Rising, of course you were. How was it going? Did you get a lot of bosses killed? Did you make it to the bat form already? And of course, hello Raiders, who don't know me. Hi, I am Hannu, son of Hannu, the variety streamer and occasionally extremely amateur game developer, as you can see right now. I'm trying to figure out how to make a stopwatch type timer. With the 1v blood, it was challenging. Oof. Yeah, I mean, it is at that point where they kind of start becoming more and more difficult, entering the end game. And yeah, I usually play a variety of games, but currently a lot of Zomboid, and on Sundays, which is today for me, I take part in the Trijam, the 3-hour game jam. Today's theme is... yeah, Trijam, the 3-hour game jam. The theme is random travel destinations. We'll listen to this music through the official, unofficial timer for the 3-hour game jam. Nice little mixtape. We got half an hour left, less than half an hour. So when the music stops, it pencils down. And so far, I did a little art. I did a silly game, and actually, might as well test do my buttons work. So press F, press select, start scene. Should now be my official start. All right, Robo escape. Get Robo to the portal, but be quick. It's very unstable and keeps moving about. So, but now that we have this robot who's running around, I have to get into the portal. The portal keeps moving. So yeah, so currently it just adds a little text there in the terminal. It says, "Yeah, win, ya goober." So yeah, we need to link that to actually winning. No, challenging. I think his name was Dantos. Yeah, was it that Forge Binder dude? I think. Yeah. Yeah, starts getting wild at that point. I remember that I skipped Belmont because he just kept kicking my ass. So I did the other bosses, ramped up a bit more skill, then went back and kicked down to Belmont's ass. Yeah, nice. Yeah, well, that's where it starts. Just gotta, keep on grinding, get that better gear, get that gear level up, and then start kicking ass. Dantos was rough, yeah. We got him. That's nice. That's the important part. Just winning, kicking ass. And hey there, Boom. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. No, it's very late for you. So thanks for coming by to say hi. I appreciate it. But for over an hour. Yeah, well, I mean, there's the boss, Adam. Some people fought him a little bit, and they won. I spent one entire 8-hour stream just repeating that boss fight and not winning. And then, well, then after that, then eventually, yeah, I got him down, and then the other bosses went down much easier. That one boss just difficult for me and my play style. Of course, in between there, then I went to get slightly better gear that fit my playstyle better. But the Forge Binder, isn't he the one who makes the sort of combined Forge thing where you can take effects from weapons into other weapons, and with magic gear the same? I think he is. Because that one will then make the sort of endgame specialization of weapons a little more different. Fusion Fort, exactly. Yeah. And that's what I use then, because so far I've been using guns a lot, and then when I fought Adam, I had this Reaper, and it was cool and all, but I had difficulty getting used to fighting that way. And then after dying for 8 hours, I then went out and found the shards for a level 80, level 30, the gun, and got that thing from, because you can take the effects from other like broken weapons. You don't actually have to fix them, you just find the shattered ones. And I got lucky and I found a couple that had skills that boost that worked well with the way I fought. So I combined them all into one pair of super guns, and they helped me win. Future Forge level 83 or something? Yeah, something like that. Can't remember anymore the details. Alright, what am I doing? Oh, right, we don't have an end. Okay, so we've got a global here. Right now, wind is just Prince Winyaguber. So instead, okay, we leave that one there for now. Actually, no, that's stupid. Comment that one out. And we'll do get underscore tree dot change scene file end. Now, end needs new text. We could delete the portal node from here. We do robo big on this. Come on now. Don't be like this though. Robo big is now on this side because he has escaped. And new instructions here goes to Robo has escaped. Well done. Now press F5. Now we should go from that straight to the start. So Robo escape. Get Robo at the portal, but very quick. Whoa. Now we have. God dang. The thing is, the Robos, these are. Hey, god dang it. Robo escaped. Well done. Yeah. Okay, restart is poorly placed. There we go. Oh, there we go. Nice and nice quick fix. Hey, night. Well, thank you for coming by. Thanks for coming by to say hi, my friend. Glad to see you. And good thing on you. And well done on taking down that forge binder. Yeah, those enemies can get rough. So, yeah. Thanks for coming by to say hi, and hope you'll have a lovely rest, my friend. Sleep well. Now. I think I'm going to make the basic portal here a little bigger. Which means I will have to change. There we go. Stupid goop. There we go. I think that'll make slightly more sense. There we go. Now we can save this, and now we have to look at start, because now the portal here is probably too big. We'll see how it works out. Press F5. That's good. Click on start. Robo escaped. Well done. Perfect. Now, I was hoping to have the timer, so we will probably use that by going to script, global, add a variable here, the var time float equals 0. We'll do a func called restart, where pop. No inputs, no outputs, but time equals 0.0. 0.0, totally a time. That's how it works, right? Oh, yeah, it doesn't matter. Because now global restart. Now global actually has a restart, so pushing that button shouldn't break the game. Now in level though, what are we doing with this? Now in level, we look at process delta. So timer, no, global dot time plus equals delta. Press F5. God dang. Oh, it's wonderfully annoying. That's sort of what I was hoping for. Stupid. Oh. And we press restart. Okay, good. Everything works the way they're supposed to. Now, the thing is, in end, when we enter end, we need a new label, which is end add child node label, call it score. And center focus. Excelente. Now we look at our script here. Add known as a thingamabob. Now we'll do score dot text equals you escaped in your escape took only your escape took only plus str. Now we do from global time divided by 60 plus seconds. Scroll. Alright. I will see how this works out. Your skip only 0. Blah 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 seconds. Huh. How did we remove collision node during physical max not allowed? Removing a collision object. What? Okay then, so we'll change this to get underscore tree dot call deferred. Method is a string name, will be change scene to file. Like this. Comment that one out. Okay, that works. Press quit. We have 11 debugger. Let's say if No, we already have the one body. There we go. Entire thing is never used. Try to get one of those yellow messages out. Damn it. No error messages. Okay, quickly. Let's have a look. See here. Okay, we still got 14 minutes now. Saying the remainder divided by 6 is built into the fmod function. Modular function basically works floats. You bought Zomboid? Nice. And okay, I've got it a good deal. Hello there, Ugla. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a wonderful day, my friend. So, percentage owed to D. Let's see if we can make that work. So now go to end stringify global time. Okay, or do we do a let's see here. More time string equals, was it percentage 0 to D yes, and then percentage. Percentage global dot time. Time percentage lovely. Just broke the entire thing. Let's just remove the type requirements. That will be good. There we go. RoboEscape. God damn it. 0.4 seconds.
10 more minutes remaining.
Point 6 seconds. No, 0.6 seconds. Okay, yeah, I'm okay with this. Ooh. Good, thanks to you. Yesterday I completed some pixel art. Nice alert overlay from a stream. Very happy about it. Oh, dude, that sounds awesome. All I've done today is silly art and this silly game. Otherwise, I'm doing quite well though. Had a very acceptable sleep. And yeah, having a good time. Looking forward to getting back in my Zomboid adventures after this one. And I'm pretty happy with funny little robo dude. Of course, I spent too much time on this thing. So in the end, I successfully did make a little more pixel art version. And he looked pretty okay. Even the walking is okay, except I would need a double these with like a front leg, back leg, different slight shading. But the core of it is okay. I might have to like redo this thing a little bit, a few more tweaks. I could add this to something that runs. Can I spend Steam points to buy games? I have no idea, friend. I have no idea. Hard to say. Have you been getting a lot of like Steam points? Because I've seen that using Asprite for your Asprite for your pixel art via Steam, and that's kind of funny. But yeah, that guy is okay. Everything here is okay. That guy's doing cool. I'm doing good. I think here should be fine. You know what? I really wish I had some sound effects. There wouldn't happen to be any like pre-made ones, would there? Oh right, pop, go and pop. There we go. Now, let's see. Audio listener, audio stream player. Override the location sounds. Override the location sounds I heard from. Plays positional sound in 2D space. An ode for audio playback. Utility for procedural sound generation. I didn't know that was a thing. Okay. I have no idea, mate. I have no idea how this thing works. And I doubt I can figure it out within, what is that, 10 seconds? I'm not hearing anything at least, so I'm not sure what to do. Fantastic software. I mean, I've seen people use it and it does seem really, really good. So it is among many things on my list of stuff I want. Resource. I was hoping I could make, what is this generator, could generate audio for me. Doesn't look like it though. Hold controls around integer, shift to more precise changes.
5 more minutes remaining.
Let's have a look here. Go procedural audio. Audio stream generator. Right, an audio stream with utilities for procedural sound generation. It does not play back sound on its own. Instead, it expects a script to generate audio data for it. Here's a sample how to use generate a sine wave. Okay, so playback. We'll hold those stream to playback. Honor Devour sample hertz. Streaming straight. Frequency of the sound wave. Phase. Audio stream, playback. Field buffer. And field buffer, incremental, shared sample hertz. Tom. Frames available, fine range, frames available, playback push. How about I just copy? Gosh damn, we need all of it though. There we go, thank you. Copy. And here. Pum. Copy that. There we go. Oh, there is no ready. Dang, he was. Right. So if I press F5 now, this thing should be screaming at me. Huh. So phase in the increment, okay. Phase in the increment pulse, okay. Save, press F5. Zero 0.1. Raise that pitch scale. Far from very good, but all right. X. Nah, I got nothing. Oh, no way. Okay. Back here. So 0.8. Save. F6. 0.4. F5. Jump. Yeah. So let's see what happens. Huh. 0 0.2. 0 0.5. And we'll do that twice as long. Alright, we'll keep it. Okay. And to the second, the little bit of time I spent talking to chat about what happened. There we go. We'll say we did. Oh, click on the join jam. It was important to do that one as well. Now then, let's. Okay, one final check. So press F5. Okay, I gotta look into like the procedural sound generation now, because that could be a very neat way of adding sound effects to games. I mean, the sine wave is far from the best, but you know, it kind of works. Okay, everything here is done. It works. So now we'll do. Here we do top right project, export, add, web, export path. I like having an extra file here for this to make sure things don't get too mixed up. And the file shall be called index.html. Then I think that's everything. So then we'll click on export project, index.html. Yeah. Pizza crust game out gate. Nice. Very glad to hear that, my friend. How's the game? Well, I'll show you. I have made this Robo Escape. Get Robo to the portal, but be quick. It's very unstable and keeps on moving and keeps moving about. Click on start. It makes a little sound when we jump. Okay, that one just stayed there. That's not funny. It's supposed to be mildly rage-induced. There we go. See, it's supposed to be teleporting around. Why is it being easy this time? Ah, there we go. Yay! Beep boop, we made it. I just realized I don't think you heard those beep sounds. Oh well. Hey, it's there, it works. It's technically functional. You built the game, I did. Another one. Another tiny little game made. And I believe I exported it as well. It should be. Okay. Click the clack here. Add RY archive zip. And yeah, what it is, I turned it into a zip file. All the things that turned up in the web file. Because here with the Trijam, you see my files. And in the web folder I just made, we export all of these into an exportable, playable format. We need the HTML file to be called index because that's what HIO demands, and they need to be in a. All of these have been like then shoved into a little zip file. So I can then show you how one would go about this one. So upload a new project, cover image, not in 323, but we need documents 324. Assets, and we might as well use RoboBig because it's cool like that. Oh. Guess we're doing replacing the cover image with Robo Idle instead. Why are you like this? Fine, we'll put in the RoboBig and we'll just deal with it. And it was Robo Escape. Help Robo Escape via the portal. Are you planning on doing a bigger, longer project? Yeah, I have a couple of that I'm sort of working on. I should get back to, but it's just been a little stressful. Downloadable now, just HTML. No payments. Because I have this sort of like magic mage game that I just keep on overcomplicating, and it's one of those long-term projects. Then I have one of my previous game jam games that I was trying to turn into a proper game that I should also then dig out because I accidentally put it into long-term storage. Upload files. Trijam web. And the zip file we made. What? Yeah, I get it, man. Right now I'm just checked out on everything. Yeah, it's understandable. You're having a rough, dude. You're really having a rough. So, up there, man. Hang in there. And, yeah, we'll always be here. Ready to hang out and talk shit if you want. Now, let's see. I always keep on forgetting what my dimensions. Don't open Steam. Don't do it. I clicked it. I know. Don't do it, Steam. There we go. I mean, not just yet. Let's see, project settings, general, and left here we see window, and here we see the view part, deeds, which it's once, and then we change these. So 1152 to 648. Details, description, help, robo escape. Be quick. Portals are unstable. Then we do oh right. Trijam number 324 submission. Okay, theme was the thing. Theme was random travel destinations. Random travel destinations. Submission, robo escape. Goodbye. And controls. Move left. A. Or left arrow. Move right. D or right arrow. Jump. W. Space or up arrow. Chandra tags. Trijam. No AI. And we save that as a draft and we'll double check does it actually work. Yeah, hopefully in a few weeks everything will be more normal. Yeah, let's hope so, man. And if they're not, they're not. It's okay. Just take your time. A or left arrow, D or right arrow, W space or up arrow. I don't think I did anything to the portals, but they seem to be like much more stable for some reason. But then again, they are randomized, so that's what happens with random numbers. Yay! Ah, what a beautifully crappy game. But guess what? It's mine. I made it. I call that a win. So now we have it. Oh, then we click on here and draft, because it's still a draft. Now this thing is green. Now it's chance to to change anything that you might need changing. We can click here, change it from draft to public. We'll save again. In fact, I think we can go here to like view page, edit theme, and now we can look at a banner. That's from a previous Trijam. Like, there we go. A background. Ha! How about no? Remove that one. Sure, weird enough. Save that one. Heckin' perfect. Crazy ability to label not AI shows a lot of people are taking the shitty shortcuts for games. Yeah, and also, I mean, it's not just that. I mean, also just to be honest about it. I mean, I will appreciate the AI art you use, especially because it's about game deving and doing it in 3 hours. I mean, not everyone wants to make the art or has access to things they can just rip from somewhere else. Or then they themselves have been spending a lot of time in tweaking and tuning their own generative AI. It's the dishonesty. That's the problem. If you're dishonest about it, then it's just another tool that you've used. And that's fine. In my opinion. But, you know, I also know that's just how I feel about things. Now let's see. Then I use here, go back to that one. And, well, that's 314. That's the wrong one. There we go. And then we click here, submit your project. Oh, this one was not here last time, so we'll do 3 bitters. It took us 3 hours. And Robo Escape. Like only actual dev time, like coding, making assets, etc. counts, coming up with an idea, compiling the game, and all that. Does not count. So, submit. And you can see many people make games for these things. Right, I'm gonna do a little bit of that, a little bit of this. Just my robot's hips. It's okay, fine. It's fine. Oof. Yeah. Made another game. And with that though, let's see here. I need to have a little break. I should have given it such thick thighs. Now let's see here. Now, which one prefer this one? There you can look at it. No, all its glory. Well, I'll be right back. Just need to go to the loo quickly and grab some water to drink. I'll go here. There you go. You can enjoy some chill hop tunes. And look at our robo friend here. I'll be right back, and then I'll be off to the grand adventures in Project Zomboid. See you soon. And I have returned, my friends. And I know, so the previous commenter, sorry, Reaper. Not coming around a bit on AI, but just like people saying AI art is better than humans. And yeah, for that I'd agree. It's a very weird stance to take that AI art is better than people, because yeah, it's just weird. Like saying, like, I don't know, French art is better than Belgians just because of where they came from. It's weird. Okay, let's change here from this to that. And have a look-see. Let's have a look-see here. So if I have another look-see here, now that thing should be fine. And I don't need those. I don't need these. We can close down as well. And Steam here leaves already open. So we clickety clackety over to Zomboid already. Oh yeah. No. We could cut down a little bit on the Zomboid sounds. I mean, having the chill up tunes in the background. We could try that one out. There we go. Now, whoop. Okay, we'll wait and see. Because I should have all the audio captures here on the correct one as well. Whoop, okay. Just wait for Zomboid to load then. Come on, Zomboid, you can do it. Come on. I believe in you. I believe in you, Project Zomboid. There we go. There we go. OBS caught up as well. Lovely. Ragdoll. What? Ah, yes. Ragdolling zombies. That's the good stuff. So. Alright. It's loading. It's getting there. Oh, right. Let's change category. Project Zomboid. What are we doing? We'll do, Adventures in the Land of the Dead. Zomboid. Semi-noob. Done. To start. And I hope on to Twitch. Yeah, went through. And we're in the game. Fantastic. And I've got my lovely green shirt, so I'll be even slightly less in the way. We pause, because I gotta jump in here again to do something about this chili willy chili hop. And it's zombie time now. Where were we? I do believe last time we traveled far to the south. Well, not that far, but we found the train yard and we collected a whole bunch of stuff because there was the one van with tools and the cooler. And we tried smashing some rocks because I wanted flint nodes. Because I needed those for some crafting recipes. Don't remind me. I'll do a quick teensy weensy, quick little googling project. Zomboid, flint node nodules. I want to know where do we get this? They can forge rock or seek stone-like mineral deposit using some tools, club hammer, for example. Okay. Now I know. It is in fact, yes. I need to find a mineral deposit, not just a large rock that I give a bit of a bash to. I wonder, can I like pause the game? Ooh, in the map mode, can I then move around the map? Oh. Oh. A bit naughty, perhaps. Now we're here at the farm. There's stuff here I haven't checked out. Because I got mask now. And I got some welding tools. And I do believe I have some metal. And for my dude to be able to do some more advanced stuff, I will still need to, I believe, push my metal working to level 5 to unlock some more recipes. And on top of that, I will need, yeah, forages and things. Because I collected the bench animal because I thought, okay, cool, it's a little bench animal. I can probably use that. Turns out, no, it's just decoration. So it's kind of annoying sometimes. You find these tools which, to me, make sense. Like, well, that would be, it makes sense as a tool. I would want this. Whereas then in-game, it's debatable how useful it could even be. Now, I do have my fancy backpack. In-game, it is evening, so our fellow shouldn't go anywhere anyway. What the? Okay, I did max out the font things, but this is... Oh. Oh, yes, absolutely. Yeah, resume normal speed when timed action is complete. Yes. Leave key in ignition. No. Good highlight color, bad highlight color. Okay. Dyslexic font. No. Alright. Inventory container button size. Medium. Boodle size. Scale with font size. Alright, we'll just have these giant... this giant font. Neat. Well, dude isn't that hungry right now. And I don't think... Okay, we're carrying a lot of... Oh, stones and stuff. Let's see here. Stones, we got twigs. Eat that egg. Okay. I'm gonna have to quit. That font was just too big. It just boggles. I'm okay with the font being a bit bigger, but that was just way too much. I'm thinking if I make the changes here, will it be less? Okay. Reloading lure. Okay. The 19 one was actually... This is very acceptable to me, at least. Hopefully it'll be okay for stream watching as well. But I'm just gonna check out the... How would that one then look with the inventory menus? Yeah, no. It's better. That's difficult for me. So we'll do the 19 pixel one, I think. Quick sec. Yeah, alright, cool. Come on, game. Come on, you got this. All you gotta do is load. Dun, 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 dun. Nope, 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 nope. Back. Option. UI 20 to 19. Apply. And then it'll be time to accept an offer to adventure. Now, I think my dude could just... Oh, it's too late for burpees, pretty much. I think he got himself a decent amount of exercise. Waving around his... sledge. So I'm gonna have to check if the car has cool stuff in it that needs to be put inside our containers. And then I guess our friend here could head off to an early bed. So... Yeah. All that is decent stuff, but nothing we need. Now, if I look at... I don't know, spinach. And mint. We'll see about planting those. And... clickety clackety, look at it in here, the surgical mask. Gives a bit of more scratch defense, that's nice, that's nice. Hard hat, knee pads, crowbar, calculatorium can go. Yeah, much to put inside the cooler, I guess. And then you had a book, and the book can go somewhere else. Now, if I do I click here? Crops. No. Do I right click here somewhere? Eat the egg. I have 22 eggs there. How to get it down? Mint. Open minty mint seed package. And those. Okay, put seeds in packet. Or so. Mint. So spinach. All right. We've at least planted something finally. Took a while, but we got there. Look at, yep, exactly that one. We'll hang on to the empty packets. They seem useful. You'll run on back in. Fill the water bottle. See if we can find a way to our most favorite of beds. And double check what are... Oh. Well, let's hope for the best. Better than nothing. So. Did we ever cook that roast? We did. We did. Eat a quarter of the roast. We have... Grab half of those. Rest of these goes in the fridge. Put these eggs in the backpack. Yeah, that seems fine. This seems fine. And welcome back from the ads, everyone. Hopefully they weren't too annoying and horrifying. Your firecracks, matchbooks. Oh yes, the paperback. I shall place it there for, well, mostly cosmetic reasons. We have our tools. Now we have a crowbar and a baseball bat. And I'm pretty sure the baseball bat's a better weapon. The crowbar could be useful. Now, if you look at our skills, by the way. Electrical is at 24 of 75, so we could use some time to just dismantle stuff. I think... Yeah, putting the shotgun in the car might be a good idea. Now, spears... Weapons, good idea. Tire iron jack, yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff here that might not be that useful. Still hang on to them. Just because, well, you never know. So, we are hitting 8 a.m. We are gonna head out, I think. Where? Well, not their storage area. It's not properly and fully checked out. We have food, access to large amount of food. That thing does have fuel. So see if we can get that van back could be a good idea. Yep. Yep. Okay then, let's do it. We'll see about getting our van back. Probably walk or put stuff on. We're on left knee. We're on right knee. Oh. Yeah, of course you can't wear shit where you're just walking, can you? Now there was that hiker who just walked in from the woods from the north. It might be a good idea to check. First we'll check if his body is still there. Got some nice uncooked maggots, French bracelets, sandals, short socks. Yeah. Nah, that's good. Okay, I wonder if we can find something that could look even vaguely like a camping spot. That wouldn't be, again, just finding there's his tent. Alright, put the weight, grab the baseball bat. Oh, snaz, that's autumnal leaves. Okay, so there's some big rocks here. Nothing too useful, though. The minimap isn't helping. What the big map? Sometimes you see these little path type things, like here. So, if they have a tent, it could be there or along this thing. So we'll continue here. Along our little adventure route. We can get some more water from the lake and stuff, so we're good. We can cut down the forest, so I think we'll be good. For fuel. What is this? Ah, it's seen through the leaves. All right then. Remember to keep on looking around. Because one hiker came out of these woods, that doesn't mean there won't be more. Or camper, not hiker. Okay, looks like the end. Okay, let's make her do what? Run a little bit. Alright, 10 a.m. I'm thinking, should I do middle of the forest burpees? Or should I focus on that more after we get our stuff back? I mean, yeah, if we can get back. What is this? Ooh, secret paths. That's neat. I mean, it's not very useful, but neat. Now these paths through the woods. And I am quite aware that I'm literally running in the opposite direction of where I'm supposed to be going. So we shall return. So we can get the bat, I remember there being a bunch of skill books inside the van. And that would be very useful. And if we can get it back there, well, we have some extra fuel as well. Or at least as close as possible. Hopefully at least away from the worst of the hordes. If we can, of course, always do our best to deal with the hordes and all that, but it's going to take a while. Now, I don't know how many people camp right next to the busy roads, but it wouldn't be the weirdest thing. don't think really much could be used. 14.6 Celsius. So the heat waves at the beginning seem to be running out. I remember checking whatever it was inside the cab, but we'll still have another look-see, because why not? All we lose is a little bit of time. So, no fuel, but in perfect condition. Alright then. Check the seats. Receipt, money, brochure that I've read. Well, I'll take the bandages. That's neat. But no, I don't think we need it. We're not that glam. Okay, a bit more joking. We can stop over at Smokey's there, see if there's a towel or something. Dry up a little bit. Still interested. I still wish I could find the camping spot. Because apparently tents are things you can now... Tents are a thing. So, getting my hands on one of those would be quite useful. And I do believe if I just ran around here... What is that? Is that the tent? Or is that a rock? It could very well be just another rock. It is exactly that. Good old rock. But I'm glad I got the backpack. If only I could get the tent as well. Wouldn't that be delightful? Ah. I just realized one of my many mistakes. I have not built a fire pit because I wasn't fully sure how to make one. Now I know how to make one. Using the crafting... Oh. / building menu. One of the issues I'm having with my spears is that they break, but you can make a fire hardened spear. Needs an open fire. Okay, 4 zombos. I think we can take this. At least I can lure them this way. Oh, feeling all weepy and sad. When we start moving faster, I'd be happy. There we go. Come here, you. Come here, you silly goober. Get bumped. And... smush. Next one. One at a time, please. I said one at a time. Alright, 2 for 1. Oh. Dang. You gotta love it. Gotta love it when you get lucky like that. Is that a seat? Parking ticket. Ah. Shame on you, Jones Storm, shame on you. Running around undead and with unpaid parking tickets. I'm assuming they're unpaid because they're running around with them. Bonk. Alright, there is that little water feature that I went to clean my... Ooh. Don't mind if I do. Because there's that little water thingy there, right? No, man, that also seemed like the kind of place that would be a good, you know, camping space. Not something I should check out. And look at that. Here again, we have empty glasses, paper napkins, bottle opener, wine, coffee, liqueur. Our friend here is a little hungry. Eat egg. When in doubt, eat egg. And take cigarette. And then smoke said cigarette. Just enjoy life. There we go. Beef patty rotten. I think those can be used for like some kind of smelting thing. Empty mugs, cutting board. So I've got green onions, a turnip, and some other stuff. There we go. Should be empty. Now then, let's see. Did we have any towels here? I've got jeans to break down. That could be useful. Really now? Huh. And here I was hoping. There we go, dish towel. Dry self. Cow's milk. Pickle. So the pickle is eternal, so is the cow's milk. Drink half the milk. Put down the dish towel. There you go. Take the chips with you. And you're good to go. Yeah, all they had was an eraser. Not that useful. See, anyone else? So, hey there, Zombo friendo. Would like to die? Nice final rest. Totally not buggy, but that's okay. Okay, we have the keys for the Spiffo van as well, so that'll be fine. What was the condition of this thing? Was it busted? Broken? Actually in pretty good condition. Mostly. Repair engine. Yeah, Need skills I do not have. I very rarely remember, vaguely remember checking this place out, and then it got swamped with zombos from this side. Now from that window. Not hearing anyone. Fill up our water bottle. Well, hello, Darwin the guy. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it, and I hope you're having a wonderful day, my friend. Oh. Our adventures and investigations continue. Ooh, what role plate? That's, you know, one of those little mildly annoying things right now in the game. Because I know it's very useful. I don't know if the devs made it useful. Okay, let's bring out our flashlight just to make sure we're not just trying to relax with a nice little zombo. How about up here? Nope, looks real good. So, let's see. Scroly-poly. Flashlight in the backpack. What do we got here? Calculators, notebooks, paperwork, garbage bag with files, glue. I'll snag the glue. There's a box here. Nothing too useful, nothing too useful. And this is just a nice little road to nowhere. This will take us to the roof, I believe. Good place to just hang out, I guess. Alright, if we go a little closer to the edge here. So there's some storage here. Is that a like a construction worker or a police officer? Hard to say. How are you feeling today? Well, hello. I'm doing alright. Having an okay day. Been a little tired. But all in all, doing good. Ball peen hammer. Well, these are useful. Ooh, that's a lot of iron. Alright then. Propane tank, quite good. Ooh, seed packets. Oh, one watering can. I do need one of these. High encumbrance. Tragic. Do our best. Metalworking pliers. Where are you from? Well, I'm Finnish. Northern Europe. Fennoscandia. Ah, iron pipe. That is carpentry chisel. That's good stuff here. Good stuff. What's the metalworking punch? Steel sheets. Planks. Plaster powder. More buckets. I feel like I want that van or car. And come here. Just empty this place out. Lithuania. Nice. Hope you're having a nice day there. Darwin the guy. Now let's see. We research something about the carpentry chisel. I wonder what we'll learn. And whether or not it'll be in any way different from the metalworking chisel. There's still tools that I want, tools that I might need. Encumbrance 1. Both crappy weapons. What kind of things can be learned from them? Let's find out. Forge, carpentry, chisel. That's what I thought. Yeah, we learned the chisel recipe by investigating one of them. We don't need them right now, so we're going to put those away. Just like... I really want the watering can, but it's too heavy. So right now, we're going to leave it. We'll come back for it. Meantime... a bit of our caffeine pills. Followed by... smoke our random cigarette. I thought we did. And then we shall eat one of our eggs. Oh, do we start coughing? Okay, so that's a risk with the whole smoking thing. Okay, okay. Haven't been caught just yet. Good, good. Okay. I don't think I've checked out whatever is up with this thing. Looks like it's topped with barbed wire, so... yeah, we can't parkour over it. Makes sense. Oh, I hear the Zombo. I can't see the Zombo. There you are, friend. Get bonked. Ah! And then a good stomp. There we go. Digital watch. Totally taking that one. Okay, we did see there's some interesting zombie up here. You there, friend. Is it just me, or are you wearing something interesting? Ah, it's just that. Alright, no one around us, good. Okay, cool. Grab the ring, foreman's vest. Okay, it's better when I'm... it's very good. I want it. Okay, we have a very good sort of a... armored vest thing. Though its problem is... that it's broken and I can't fix it. So eventually I'm gonna have to replace it. Now, foreman's vest sounds neat, and it also sounds like it might have extra pockets. And, well, we are all about those extra pockets now, aren't we? Okay, well, let's do a little bit of a scouty here. Hello there, friend. Oh, there's a lot of you. It's time. Oh. Bonk. Okay. As long as that we're not getting surrounded, if I understood it correctly, switch over to my hunting knife. Yep. We can stab through the fence. Fantastic. Wonderful. Delightful. This has got to be the fanciest type of knife practice I've ever seen. And then the next ones. The problem is, of course, we can't hear anyone else. Press H. Skills. Short blade, 4.05. .3. Alright, nice. Slow down but surely. Short blade, 4.46, nice. Get back here. I see you trying to clip through that fence. There'll be none of that. None of the others. I like my fellow here is getting all winded and out of breath from all this stabbing. I think we got him. Oh, they're trying to get through the wooden fence here. That could be bad. Okay, this one probably counts as a short blade. But for now, whoop, let's go here and hunting knife. Sharpness is not existing condition, is really low, damage is not the best. But short blade with 5.4. Nice. Very good. Okay then. Well then, my dead friends, what you got for me? Crap. Do you believe I saw at least one kitchen knife? With just one of you. I think we got this. A minor muscle strain and everything. That's a proper exercise. What you got for me? Nothing. These fellows? Not much. Digital watch, yes. I don't think there's any use of the ID card. How about this corpse here? Kitchen knife, we'll take that one. Leather coat could be good, but it is broken. So it won't protect us. Belt, yes. Okay, good stuff, but broken, tragically. Another belt. Duct tape, heck yeah. Hard hat. Well, we already have one, it's fine. Work boots. Our boots are fine, I believe. Yes. A hard hat. Also perfectly fine. Alright. Oof, oof. Right, can I just go a little bit here and just, I don't know, sit on the ground. Just calm down for a little while. Catch my breath, if you will. Apparently also very stressed, uncomfortable, and it smells bad. Well, considering all the dead things around us, not that surprised. Ooh, yep, okay, we have access to there, from there. Can we get into here? No? Locked? Check. Yep, remains locked. Okay. But here. Ooh, he humped his way through. Humped his way to victory. What do we got? We got elbow pad. We had knee pads, and we have elbow pads as well. Metalworking punch. Barbed wire, nice. Okay. Also too important to leave for... We'll come back for it later. Like the seeds, well, they'll have to wait. The books will not wait. Okay, what do we got? Wallpaper, blue stripe, neat, plastering tool, paint, welding 1. I don't know if I've seen that one before. Now we have a copy. Heck and yes. Because I feel like we have a bunch of important things for welding, including welding rods, but, you know, might as well grab some more, I guess. And some duct tape. Just... why not? Okay. Ready for the bonkening? We just got a copy of that one. Oh. More important stuff. Pouch. A spade. That damage is halfway compared to this one, which is less than. So the spade would be a better weapon, apparently. At least somewhat. Let's get filled welding torch in there. Right. So our dude is very tired. He's all weepy and stressed out. I'm gonna say this place does not feel very safe, though. Okay, bring out the flashlight. I got wallpaper plaster. Okay. This room actually doesn't look that bad. We got a door. We got a door. We're pretty secure in here. Now. Let's click here for rest. Hunting knife, sharpened blade. Use that whetstone. Okay. It's getting dark. Look at our map. We're very close to our intended goal. We just happen to find a lot of good stuff that I want for all of it. Almost done. Will we get XP for something? Any skill? Maintenance, nice. Barely got any. Yeah, put you in the backpack. Put on the other elbow pad. Get 13.33. Okay, eat the egg. Okay. Right. So, we're here. Our target is there. Our chances of getting there in the dark are very low. You know, with zombos and all. That's like a car maintenance area as well. Right. It might be a good idea to spend the night in this room, and with daylight ahead, we'll take a little how it looks like from the road, and if necessary we'll go through the forest, because I believe this road goes hopefully pretty far that way, and then make our way through there. That seems like a decent solution. Digital. No. How about the one I'm wearing? Set an alarm. Oh, 6 a.m. Enjoy yourself a nice little ginger ale, my friend. Because why not? Flashlight goes away. Still okay on the waterfront. Close up that thing. Oh, hello there. Were you the one who's making noise all night? I don't appreciate it. I'm trying to sleep here, mate. Give you the stompies. Okay, 2. I can do 2. I don't know if I can do 5. Oh. That's good. Get the bling. Alright. Okay. 3. Okay, 3. Okay, 1. Okay, I can do 1. Hey. Hello. Bonked. Come on. Hey. Hey. I said nope. 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 I said nope. Get shoved. Get bonked. Get shoved. Bonked. Get bonked. Get shoved. Get bonked. Hey. No. 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 You're supposed to stay down. Stay down. Stop resisting. They have stopped resisting. Good. Finally. Locket with a photo of a wedding. Useless. Gold. No, they're in good condition though. Earbuds. Grab the belt. Eh. Alright. Wait. Wasn't there a third one? How are my gloves? They're doing just fine. You're all still. Indeed, Neuro. How are you doing, my friend? Hope you're having a lovely day. 3 more bunksters there. Let's go see inside here. Well, would you look at that? A specimen case for butterflies. Neat. Out of dice. Guerrilla radio. Teaches you how to make a makeshift radio. Don't mind if I do. In fact, now with the sun out, I had to have a couple of books my dude would read. Well, magazines mostly, but still. See if we can find some good entertainment as well. I think he needs some. Delicious. Almost done. Fantastic. And we've gained yet another fantastic recipe. Safety goggles. Well, we're already wearing some, so that's good. Add a timer to bomb. Ooh. Well, we absolutely need that one now, don't we? Carving 1. Oh, absolutely. And a nice little spawn loot desolation. A nice paperback. Oh, I thought I grabbed it. Now, where did it go? There we go. We need you to read this magazine while you just chill out for a bit and observe the locals from afar. And, yeah. I guess one could then try to mark on the map, hey, yo, generator here. And at some point figure out how do I gain access to the rest of those lovely little storage units. Make timer, add timer to bomb. Excellent. And then read this book. I bet it'll make you... Oh, hey, there we go. This way. Then, read the book. And put in the box. Doing okay on water still. Oh, a little hungry, you say. Might I interest you in an egg in this trying time? And what do you know? Have another, my friend. While they're still fresh, we'll get all the bonuses. None of the boringness, because once they turn stale, apparently it's slightly less fun to just chomp down on your pocket egg cooked in a barbecue. Okay, it's locked. I'm assuming they're all locked though. I'm slightly more rested. Alright, we'll see about taking care of the locals. Hey! I attacked it! The fuck is this? Game's cheating. How dare you stop me from abusing the cheese? I'm a cheese lord. Get stomped. 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 I say. Stomped. Got them all. Nice. Oh, damn, the ads are on. Sorry about that. I guess I really should learn. Oh, yes. Good old chemical toilet. Yep. A golf bag. Sadly, it's not as good as a weapon as the one I'm already wielding. That's good to know where they are. Should I get a hankering for the old golfing? That's a bunch of zombos there. Oh, you gave me a little frightened there. Oh, yep. Yep, there we go. Oh. I borrowed a friend. Oh, nope. There we go, perfect. Two for one. Okay, we'll do this out of breath. This is bad. We haven't been surrounded yet. Grab the gold. So what I do... I can't even access it. Okay. Yeah, let's have a quick look-see here in this here garage building. Anyone here? Nope. I can now close that for a little while. Iron. Mechanics 1. I don't know if I... What do you mean it doesn't fit? Oh, heck. Okay. That is one of the things I actually need. Mechanics 4. Oof. Watercraft and bikes. Newspaper. The Kentucky Herald. Sports vehicle, like high-end brakes. Nice. Water dispenser. How about drink kiwi? Okay. Steel bar, quarter steel piece, hacksaw, welding torch, flashlight. You see, you find all these things, and yet my dude can make like nothing. A bone war hatchet. Bone war hatchet can be made, but even as a blacksmith, he just can't figure out how to weld two bits of steel together. And this one, the rail spike iron pipe, with duct tape. Makes no sense. Welded, it would make sense. Duct tape, not so much. Scrap metal chopper. Welding level 5. Okay. I need to like really good at welding to make super crude weaponry. That's a good book. Heavy chain. Large hook. Yep. And then these all require welding. We'll just make iron bar welding torch, make iron bar halves. Okay. Tailoring level 1, welding level 5 to make scrap metal. Junk. I do want my scrap metal junk. I really, really do. Okay, safety scissors dull. Anything else here, by the way, that I'm carrying? Mechanics 1. Won't fit. What could I give up? I'll eat these chippies. Make you feel better, hopefully. If you've still got space. One more egg. Ah, there we go. Now read your magazines. There we go. Now we got wheat growing, jars of produce. Okay. That should help us out quite decently, actually. What you? Pop can? Empty bleach? Oh, right. Now we can put the book here. Mechanics 1 into the back. Okay. Wrong button. Low toilet. Drink. We are, in fact, yes, wearing our elbow pad. Look here. Protection. See, our chest not that protected. Our neck unprotected. Groin unprotected. So we're gonna need some stuff. Let's just bravely run away for a little bit. Wrong dude. I want to see about giving them a couple of bunks. Just nice small ones. Hey, I like bonking. I like bonking. Hang a radio in there. Thank you. And there shouldn't be anyone else around here, yeah? I think we're good. Okay. Okay, what? We're in pain? Muscle strain. Thank Jesus. Let's bring out the kitchen knife. Let's get some more muscle strain. And practice our stabbing skills. Nice, close and personal. Completely out of breath. Absolutely risking our life in a ridiculous fashion. But you see, I don't want to go too far. .4. I'm barely getting any XP for that. Why am I hearing radio sounds? I don't think I have one. No. Broken handle. Oh no. Oh god damn it, they're gonna try to go around, aren't they? They're far too clever, those zombos, you know? Far too clever by half. Oh. See, I was thinking like, oh no, I gotta go down here and collect some water. Then I realized my mistake. Oof, okay. How about you? Rest, sit down there. Enjoy the roof, actually. There we go. Don't want to be taking stupid chances, now do we? Now we can sit down here and have ourselves a nice little read. What should we read? Well, hello there, Joji. How you doing? Hope you're having a lovely day. Why? Have a closer look. Okay, my dude here can eat some painkillers, I guess. Can't sleep, so I figured I'd pop in and say, hey, well, thank you. I appreciate it. It's always nice hearing from you. And my friend shall have himself a egg. Now, I think carving one might be the better one of these. Loving the curl of the stash day? Well, thank you very much. Sometimes it goes well, sometimes it goes no less well. Sometimes it's all nice and majestic. But I do my best. I do like it when it's all nice and curly. Right, I've got the earbuds. I don't have any... And my dude has a screwdriver. Okay, cool. I'm already out of breath anymore, and that's good. Thinking what he could do. Dismantle some of these. Well, hello there, the twitchy guy. Oh man, I love that emote. That is just fantastic. Beautiful. A very own pirate live. Gonna solo game? Yeah. I'm still getting used to the game, how it all works. I'm not really good enough to do any crazy challenges, and the whole... I mean, working with others is fun and all, but at the same time, you know, I like having my own challenge in these things. So just normal vanilla. That too, it did turn out well. Absolutely did, Twitching. And I hope you're having a wonderful day, my friend. I really great playing games on my own. Yeah, understand them. Everyone plays it in their own way. The thing is, I don't know, maybe it's some form of autism that comes there. Like, I like things done my way. And everyone has their own way of doing things. So if you just play multiplayer, I'm like, oh, I'm trying to grind a skill, find my way through a problem, and then someone just like swoops in and fixes it for me, and I just get annoyed because I got robbed of the experience of getting to solve this issue. Well, that is me. That is me and my issues. If I inspect this, how much information do I get? No bite protection, bunch of scratch, can't be repaired. Maybe tailoring stuff, but yeah. Are you liking the classic POI in Zomboid? Yeah, enjoying it. That's why I did solo run for Vintage first, then a multiplayer one. Oh, absolutely, yeah. Everyone set up here at least once. Yeah, I mean, I just sat here because my dude was so tired. He's still ridiculously tired and sad, agitated. I was trying to get back to my van. Let's put these things back in the backpack. Heavily over encumbered. But I have my emergency eggs. I think I'll survive. And honestly, I'm one of those people that gets too upset when I can't figure something out. Yeah. I mean, I like asking for help. But that's after I feel like I've had my chance to solve it myself, you know? And discover everything that there is. Because that's also sometimes a little annoying for me when playing games like this. And then, you know, people come, you know, fix my problems, or I'm just given stuff, pretty much. So it feels like the things are happening, the progression is happening in the wrong order. Is how it feels like, you know, for me sometimes. But I have to stress that's just me. Everyone should play their own way, and I absolutely understand the charm of multiplayer, especially in a game like this. Like, I would really like to try multiplayer. Eventually. First, I'm just enjoying Build 42, trying to figure out what all I can do. And at times getting mildly annoyed at how common it is for blacksmithing to be misunderstood by game developers. But at this point it's getting, you know, humorous. Though again, I gotta say, Vintage Story, one hell of a game. It has some of the best blacksmithing in games that I've had so far. Love that game. Everything? Looking for hours? Well, I appreciate you coming to spend some of that time here as well. I really do. And I hope you get some sleep. I know it's gotta be ridiculously late, if not straight up early. There, where you are. Yeah, my dude is agitated and weepy. Otherwise doing good. And there, but there's nothing here I can... Oh. Grab that one then. I need some literature that's just fun, I guess. Can I sleep? No. Most tragic. Okay. Well, I know where I'm going though. And I was worried that there would be too many zombies on the road, and it looks like there is... well, a few too many zombies on the road. No, let's see. Did this place have any good literature? Nothing... oh, the Bible. Read the Bible. Maybe that'll make you feel better. Well, a little bit. A little bit better. That's good. 8:30 a.m. About 2 hours past bed. 2 hours past bedtime, man. That's usually when I wake up. And hello there, Queen Rita. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day, my friend. I do my best here to get back to my previous van and see if I can snag it back. Life of a night shifter. No, that is true. That is true. I did work, but it was what's called the three-part shift. There's morning, day, night. That was rough because sometimes you had 8 hours between shifts, and in that time you had to get home, you know, eat and sleep, and then get back to work. So, seeing as I worked in a hotel, quite often when I have those kinds of shifts, I just stayed at work. Slept there. Zombo. Let's look at the Zombo. and eat this egg. And ponder our life choices. In fact, let's follow it up with our very last egg. Double egg. 5:30 a.m. for me. Ooh, nice. The ponder egg. Yeah, I'm at 3:30 p.m. 15:26. Alright. We pondered, we came to a conclusion. It needs to get bonked. Obviously, these zombies are far too lustful. They need to get bonked, and they need to go to horny jail. There you go. The ultimate horny jail. There's no coming back from that one. Yeah, I don't think there's anyone else there. Yeah, there's a lot of good stuff there, though. I want it. I need it. You haven't seen this zombie game before? Ooh, well, you're in for a treat. It is a lovely one. It is isometric. As you can see, we have a fog of war. So my dude is doing sort of okay, but he's still sad. He's carrying too much and he's uncomfortable because of all the protective gear he's wearing. But as much more to see, there's a zombie because we can see it. But if we look to the side, he disappears. There's a fog of war. We can't see him. We can hear him and we get surprised. And when they come closer, our friend also gets easily flustered and afraid. And if it looks like I'm killing them easily right now, that's just because my dude is not too winded and he has an okay weapon. A metal baseball bat. But it is very easy to get winded, get tired, get afraid, get overburdened, and then the zombies will wear you down. So fighting zombies will make you sort of worse at fighting zombies. So if you can like isolate them from the packs, take them out one by one, you're sort of okay. And they can very easily sneak up on you, so you have to keep on looking around you. So it is, I believe we're in Kentucky somewhere. And the zombie apocalypse is happening, and we are one of a rare breed of people who is a bit immune to the airborne pathogen that is turning people into zombies. If we get a bite from a zombie, most likely we'll get infected, and then it's just a little bit of a time bomb, and then we sadly join the horde. But until then, we gotta kill them, steal their clothes, fix up stuff, and try to survive. Oh man, I love it when everything is okay. I'm gonna do this, you know, not too weak, and I can just smash a zombie or two and make it look easy. Damn, it can be hard. Oh, parkour. No, did I check inside the car? Nice, unlocked. Golf club, paperclip, celebrity magazine, bandages. Adhesive tape, alcohol, hacking, wipes. Nice. Grab them. Grab them. Oh. And I like how the game starts with this story of, it's the end of days has come. And this is the story of how you died. Now, there are difficulty settings where you can also change whether or not there is a chance to get infected from scratches as well. Or is it only saliva, like they have to bite you? And I think you can also turn it off. So there's no risk of infection, but they can still like wear you down and kill you. And I believe it is still, even now, it's one of those long-term early access games. Oh heck, wait, we got lucky. Stomp him. And it's a good idea to change between using your sort of wielded weapon and the stumps, because if you press H for health, okay, we don't see it now, but your arms can get tired. So you want to like change whether or not you get too much muscle strain on your arms or your legs, so change in between a stomp and a wielding the heavy weapon. Yeah, that as well can be the thing that in the end kills you is just because you got too much muscle strain on your arms. And of course, you can train your fitness, you can train your strength. Just look here at skills on the left. The ones with arrows are ones where I've read books and things where I got a sort of EXP exponent or bone multiplier for a little while. So there's skills for aiming and reloading for your firearms, for combat for melee, we have axes, long and short blunt weapons, long blade, short blade, spears, and maintenance, which is just our ability to, well, make sure our weapons don't break and we fix them up, but eventually most things break. So you have to know how to fix them up. But there's carpentry, how to carve things, there's cooking skills, electrical, freaking glass making and napping, masonry. I started with a lot of metalworking because my background for the character is a blacksmith. So I wanted to do blacksmithing, but I haven't gotten to do any blacksmithing just yet. And there's agricultural skills, animal care, butchering, because, you know, I found a farm that I took over that has chickens and cows. So that's neat. And yeah, here we have our fitness and strength levels. Light-footed decreases the noise of your footsteps, whether running, walking, crouching. Nimble increases how quickly you move when in a combat stance and decreases footstep noises. Your running skills and your sneaking. Now I have been totally, neglecting my sneaking skills. And there's tracking and trapping, which I believe is also there because they added the sort of hunting updates not too long ago. And I've yet to try any hunting. Newer game. It's an older game, but it's still under development. It is one of those cult classics. I feel it's so realistic with everything the developers considered. Yeah, exactly. Outside the regular health and stamina. Yep. Yep. Lads are here. No worries. Okay, the handsome boy's having a nap. Food. Food stores. Oh, damn it. That's a mildly faster one. Oh. What? Oh. Oh. They're coming to inspect where the combat was happening. You come back from the ads. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff happening in this game. It's similar to another sort of cult classic called Cataclysm, Dark Days Ahead, which is also about the end of the world. There's zombies, but that one has like, I don't know, every apocalypse happening at the same time on like massive scale. It's turn-based, ASCII-based, similar to Dwarf Fortress in that it is a cult classic that is a deep simulation of what all is or could be happening. And this feels like a lighter version of that. Similar to how RimWorld is a lighter version of Dwarf Fortress. But even then, it is still a very deep simulation, this one. A lovely game. Super fun. And multiplayer is absolutely possible. But I'm just playing solo because I like solo adventures. Okay, we got zombies there. Okay, there's 3. There's 4 down there. Damn. Okay, maybe we can... Nope. Oh, they're hiding behind the trees. There's more than one. There's too many zombies. I refuse to join the dead. I'm here to make sure the dead stay down. Okay, friends, we'll go check out the logging company and hopefully avoid some of those smaller... Ah, okay. We got spotted. Anyone here? The woods are a good place because you can break line of sight and you can run away from the zombies. But it's also dangerous because they can break line of sight and you can get ambushed easily by the zombies. Also, they're not very good at struggling, so if you stand on top of them while you push them down, they won't be able to fight back. The kitchen knife. I'm gonna grab that one, even though I'm heavily overburdened and I really shouldn't. Ah, there we go. They hear the sound of fighting and they come to investigate. Like, I don't think As far as I know, this game doesn't have things like smell. As I know in Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead, that one has even, there's sight, there's sound, and there's smell from your character, which the zombies and other enemies can use to track you. In this one, I know that they can use sound and sight to find you. But if you find water, it's a good idea to clean yourself, because you can see our character is quite covered in blood and grime. But cleaning yourself also affects how your mental health of the character as well, because he feels a bit dirty, nasty, disgusting, fighting all these covered in grime and dirt and blood. It's not a good way to be. And I like the fact that the game has not just your physical needs as an important part in the game, but also your mental health of the character. Terribly sorry. There's is indeed a dog in the background, having himself a grand borky old time. Bonk. And a bonk. And yes, again. You don't have to fight the zombies, of course. It's always a good idea to run away, but sometimes it's better to take care of them early, if possible. My mental health is good, yeah. And I love that it's a factor here. It's like in Astronauts that I was playing. I like the fact that your character had social needs. Flying around in a spaceship, you would get sense of isolation and you get lonely and depressed. So you had to sometimes go to the station and let your character just talk to people. And this one, of course, there are no NPCs. If I understood it correctly, once they built, because I'm playing this thing called Build 42, which is the current latest update, they're adding NPCs later on. I think there's been a game where morale is a part of it instead of decay. Yeah, I mean, many games try to do it, actually. The more interesting ones, who realize that human beings aren't just this mindless machines of endless violence. We are, in fact, an extremely social animal. And whilst, during moments of stress or we can focus on, just surviving and doing our best. I'm gonna cut up his pants and his denim shirt. So I think my shirt is... Oh, it doesn't have any holes. Okay, but I went the denim parts. This is absolutely not what I'm supposed to be doing. The ADHD strikes again. And I get easily distracted. Just thinking, well, I could do this. Let's see here. I have denim strips. They're even like mildly heavy. Oof. Can I put them in the backpack? Good. There we go. So do you interact with other gamers on here or no? Not in this one. This is my own solo playthrough. Now, there are many people who run like multiplayer servers, and then they'll be interacting with each other. Now, this is just a single player game that I'm playing right now, but it does have a multiplayer mode or options. And like I said, they are planning on adding NPCs for the next major update. The latest sort of major one, which is the one I'm exploring right now, which is the unstable branch. So it has bugs, and they want people to play it and test it, and then also report if they find any bugs. And oh, that's a lot of logs. That could be very useful. Because now the latest build, like I said, has added a lot more about construction, building, base building, crafting, blacksmithing, and so on. Which is why I'm really interested in trying to figure out how does blacksmithing work in this game. But there's just so much about survival and everything else that I haven't really gotten a chance to really go down that path just yet. But it is there. Ooh, more cars. What about McCoy Logging Company? Well, hot diggity dog. And also, why it's also a good idea sometimes to take down lone zombies is because they might spot you when you're like, I don't know, inside somewhere. Now they'll come at you and break down the window. And that is loud. Hey, we have successfully pushed them down, and we can start stomping. Excellent, we got them. And steal his belt. I thought I was gonna. Okay, let's cut up his belt then. So normal belt encumbrance is 0.2. Once cut up, I wonder how much. Like another one is, if you want to see people play multiplayer, I think there is at least Clayborn, so C1A-born. He plays currently Zomboid a lot on the multiplayer server called Sunday Drivers. And, you know, they're having good times, fun times. And, oh, interesting. The belt becomes heavier. And they also have it's also a modded server, so it has all kind of extra stuff going on. Like you, as far as I know, they can heal a zombie bite on that one and so on, which is understandable because, you know, a lot of people would like to just focus on having fun. Is that 3 full cans of gas? Jesus, gas is precious. Okay, we cannot access it without breaking in. At least we got into the back, so that's already pretty good. And gas tank is empty, otherwise car is doing okay. Okay, so it could be a good idea to break into that thing. If nothing else, the back is, like I said, has a bunch of fuel. So I'll gladly check these things out. So what I'm currently trying to do is get here. But I marked on this map here, I had to abandon a car and run away because I was running on fuel and I was getting swarmed by zombies. Here's my farm with chickens and cows. As you can see, chicken and mumu. Here's where I started. And then on this map, I've been like marking out spaces I've been, heavy zombie presence, stuff that I found, things that I want to come for. And we keep on finding like brochures and things, so the map and their areas here get slowly like unveiled, because if I click here, like for example, I know about this area because I found a real estate advertisement for, hey, at this location, this kind of building is for sale. Here's the blueprints of the house, and it's a self-sustaining sturdy farmhouse with attached farmland of 12 acres. So, very good place to check out. Another thing that I'm very interested in checking out soonish is in here, in this town, where I found this advertisement for Tour of Future that didn't happen, a Cold War bunker. Now, wouldn't that be a neat place to take over? Of course, it would probably be dark as all heck, but still neat. So there's forest, there's town, and as far as I know, the game used to have an outside border where the map just ends, because you've only drawn so much map, you know? And if I understood in a previous update, they then added that there's a procedurally generated wilderness beyond that one. So there is a technically kind of infinite map, but it's just wilderness out there in case you want to just, I don't know, run out and live in the woods. Ooh, tire as well. How? Each is generator maintenance. Oh, heck. And yes, that is ridiculously important because, well, it's zombie apocalypse. The power grid has gone down. There's some water left in reservoirs, but there's no more, you know, water infrastructure either. So it's all getting a little rough out here. Of course, when you start the game, water is still running, electricity is still running because it's just happening. And then as the game goes on, things happen in the world, and then slowly things become more and more and more desolate. Increasingly risky. And this looks like a place that might have keys. Rotten hot dog. Lunchbox. chocolate chip cookie. Oh no, everything else is rotten. Eat the cookie. He's hungry or peckish. So the game starts basically like it's the beginning of the apocalypse. Absolutely. Yeah. It starts, I think in the story when they add NPCs and things, the idea is that some people are just resistant enough to resist the airborne pathogen that is turning people into zombies. But it's very few, and it's only the airborne one, because yeah, like I said, you can be a bit, you can still get sick, and then it's gone. But most people are not. Most people just turned, and they're having a bad time. Well, I guess, yeah, they're not having any time really anymore. Oh, I can access this car, fantastic. No keys though, or unless, no, sadly, no key in here. I can hear the zombo, I can't see the zombo, which means run, look around. Where is it? Are you indoors? Where is that zombo? Like one of the benefits, of course, with the power grid is being down is that alarms don't work anymore. In the beginnings, you know, it's can also be a little challenging when you try to, you know, loot buildings, someone's homes, and so on. I don't know, just desperately trying to find food, something, find backpacks, knives to use as weapons, and then their burglar alarm goes off when you try to get in. That can be a rough time because suddenly, well, that's gonna summon all the zombies around to your place, aren't you? I can always press F to push. So pushing is always a good idea as well. And the pushing when they're beneath you, that makes the stomp attack. Okay. It's dark. No more light. Ooh. There's tools here I might want. Backpack. With the baseball bat in the backpack. Bring up my flashlight, and then on my belt I have some things. Like when I started this game, the latest update they had was for how aiming with weapons worked. So I got to start the game with a pistol. I've since then found other weapons, but I don't like using them because guns are very, very loud. And loud things call zombies to you. Oh, he died. You see, my dude's very unskilled with short blunt. So he's waving his baton about very slowly and poorly. Oh, heck yeah. Found a car key. No, wrong. Gosh darn it. Oh well. A gold ring. Now, there's no reason to collect gold. I'm just doing it because I like gold. And I found that there was a crafting recipe for smelting random ass jewelry into chunks, and I just thought that sounds funny. Wait, what happened? Where'd he go? Key, McCoy's lumber. Used to all these stores in this place. Put that in my key ring, thank you. Now, anything here? No. But as you can see, right click, which is a beige sink. Yeah. Click on drink. This one has 20 liters of water still, like, left in the pipes and reservoirs. Gonna fill our plastic bottle. And now it has 19 liters. In the beginning, when everything's functioning, it says unlimited, so we have endless water. And you can turn on lights and whatnot. Now nothing works. In the beginning, there's still TV shows, then they run out. Radio slowly goes silent. There's, you know, more and more distraught news reports about the horrors happening in the world. How first it's only happening here in Kentucky. And then reports start coming out how it's happening more and more, spreading out in the world. And can I... Cause this is something a little tricky, like right-clicking the right spots, so not those. This one... Ah, okay, of course I can't interact with them because there's no power here. Because some of those standing tools, because if I find, say, a generator, and I successfully plug it in here, then I can start using microwaves and machines again. Now, as long as I have fuel. Oh, heck. This is a pretty good place. Pool-wise. Oh, there's another Zombo. The logs are useful too. There's... Oh, a free pill bug. Can eat that one. Second one. Oh, that guy... What the heck? Did they fall down from somewhere? I think they did. Okay, there's a second story and they're falling down from there. Okay. Bonk. And I love how the game uses music. Often when things are getting, like, maybe dangerous, you're not sure. Oh, right. In the double hit. Bonk. Alright, time to run. Put the stuff away. Out with the baseball bat. I'm using this the most, so my character also the most effective with a long blunt weapon because I've been using one for the most part. Crap. Come on. Go. Let's fall down. Stop resisting. I am the law. Finally, thank God. If a single one and you can get it down. Okay, well now we got a nice... Apparently didn't have that much health left. You get them to fall down and you get to stand on top of them, then they're mostly harmless. As long as you can stay there. And then you stomp on them. I keep fighting them, but that will still make you more tired. You keep on making you exhausted. My dude is now unpleasantly hot because of all the... Look here, we got protection of the... How different body parts are protected by the clothing I'm wearing. But also, we can look here our temperature. How insulating are the various pieces of clothing I have. Because we have a date here and temperature. Winter is coming. And in the meantime, we can overheat. We get sweaty. We get tired. And the zombies, well, the dead do not tire. They will come for you. Now and forever. This here satchel looks like could be interesting. But I can't really wear it, can I? I could equip primary, secondary, so my hands are on the back, but I already have a nice big backpack. I'm hungry. I'm overloaded because I grabbed many things and now they're like in my general inventory. If I put them in the backpack, they get sort of weight reduction. Oof. What else? What's here? I've been like grabbing too many digital watches. I'm grabbing these things to dismantle so I can get my character some training in his electrical skills. You used to be able to train your carpentry and stuff by demolishing stuff, but apparently that's something they removed. But you can still get it with electronics though. In the beginning, yeah, looting food from places, from homes, much easier. Now when it's been a while, all that food is rotting. There isn't much left. There we go. Okay, garbage bag. What? Gingerbread man, eat it. Military shirt, desert camo. Yeah, not very good. It has 5 holes. And almost... Wait. Can I dismantle that thing? That one must be worth something. training wise. Ah, 0.5. Better than nothing. Yeah. So you slowly but surely want to like check things closer and closer. And you know how like you always say boredom, stress, and unhappiness. So literature, very important to keep your dude entertained. But I was saying, I like how this game makes use of the jump scare sound with the violin, the ding. Because if I'm here and suddenly I turn around and then suddenly there's a zombie right next to me, I'll get that. So it's like these naturally occurring jump scares. And I think that is a very, very cool detail that they got that in the game. Because in so many games, jump scares are manufactured. They're like designed, well, the player will go here, they will do the thing, and then there'll be a jump scare. In this one, they feel much more efficient, much better, because they occur naturally while you're exploring. See, if I'm walking past here, I'm walking past the window, and suddenly there's a zombie on the other side, because I couldn't see it from here. Then you get the sound effect. And it is just absolutely lovely design, in my opinion. Let's hear that. The front. Okay, more cars. Yeah, like I said, I came looking for my own car. Well, I know where it is, but I don't know if I can get to it. I'm not sure how many zombies are around it. Ooh. Lockers. These seem like the kind of stuff that things that could have good stuff. Okay, good books. So how are my socks doing, by the way? They're dirty, but otherwise good. Skirt pencil. Trash can has garbage bag. Empty plastic bottle. Ooh, a 2-liter one. Could be useful, but it's too heavy for my dude right now. Red bulb. Meh. Rotten and uncooked. Welding rods. Gloves. I got better ones. Want to keep up my weight. Come on. Green pen. Also, you need to have pens and erasers if you want to make markings on your map. See, let's see. Okay, I have all of the colors right now. I can do these symbols in various colors. Like, say, this one, but in, like, blue. See, we could go like that. And then I'll click here to remove marking. But if I don't have an eraser, I can't remove it. If I don't have a blue pen, I can't make blue markers. So there's, this one requires black pen, red pen, blue pen, green pen, and then the gray one is, say, pencil. So it's one of those like small things that are just add a little bit of maybe pointless little complexity to the game that still, in my opinion, add a lot of more life to the game, make you feel more real. Like you can't just, you know, part out all these additions to your maps and so on. Okay, cockroach and tin can. Carpenter 2. Oh no, I need that. Into the backpack it goes. More shovels. Which apparently would make good weapons. No keys. Oh, can I use these stairs, by the way? So far, found fuel. On cars I can sort of access, but none with keys. And none of the zombos here sadly had keys for their vehicles either. Oh, right. I wanna... Let's see here. Okay. Yeah, we're quite heavily burdened. We changed back to the baseball bat because that is our weapon of choice. No keys in the ignition. Trunk was locked apparently. Carpentry chisel. Damn it. There's good stuff. None of it is stuff I need. Nice hatchet. Switch over to this seat. Oof, our friend here is out of breath. Alright then. Let's see. Get bonked. Why don't you have a key to a car? You useless. Useless. Dead man. See, now our fellow's getting tired. Just doesn't do the same amount of weapon damage anymore. It's getting hard. You sure picked up a key. Ah, right. Hit the zombie stomping. Oh, gold ring. Grab that one. It's getting late. I don't think I checked out the second story. Is that the previous building? Ah, crap. I'm gonna just run away. Now our ability to carry is also being now hindered and affected by the fact that our dude is quite very hungry. And he hasn't had anything to eat in a while. So now our e-comprehense has gone from like what, 12, 13 to 11? Oh, bugger. Oh no, I was hoping there'd be something good there. I think I checked the break room, so maybe there could be something delicious. Something Edible pork rinds. Better than nothing. Diet cola. Quite doable. Microwave. Contains nothing. The fridge. There's a lunch bag. There's nothing. That one has a rotten donut and yogurt. Put that one back in the fridge. There we go. Now let's at least deal with nasty shit like that. Have to be able to drink diet cola first, we must open it, and then we shall quaff it. Drink all of it. And then put it down. Alright, it's getting late. I don't want to fight in the dark. No, those are closed. I think everything's closed, so there shouldn't be too much of a chance of a random zombie hello. Well, that's a bad spot. Because, well, there's only one way up and down, so if zombos come up there, well, then I'm trapped, no, aren't I? So... see about sleeping on the ground. Now, we have a digital clock, so that's a way we can see the temperature, date, and we even have an alarm. Not every clock has that, especially not manual ones. Still hoping to find keys to those cars. That would really help me. Okay, window's broken. They've busted out. Where'd they go? No one knows. The zombies have wandered off their own grand little adventure. Oh, there they are. They're still there. Come here, you dumb piece of goober. Hey, there's a window that's open right here. Right here. Right, come on. Stay down. Stay down. Stay down. Stay down. Stay down. Stay. Stay. Now, as you might notice, what I did there was very, very loud. Now we hear zombos trying to come and say hi in many directions. Alright. Can't see you. For sure I can hear you. Leech and rat poison. Okay, decent tools. Have a quick drink. Cleaning liquid, very nice. Some crappy books. Broom and a mop. Oh. Yep, this door had Zombo behind it. There you heard the delightful, naturally occurring jump scare sound. Oh, got him. Jesus, does no one have keys here? How the hell do they use their cars? Or did everyone have a chance to just leave for home? Leather jacket. What am I wearing? Oh, I'm not wearing any jacket. Now we're gonna be extra uncomfortable and heavy. Black, blue, green, beanie. Extra hot and uncomfortable. That's fine. We're just gonna have to live with it. Use lock containers. Items and equipment can be stored securely. Now I'm guessing this is more for, against other players. I don't think much use for your when you're nice and alone. Now, here, let's see. H protection. Torso is doing better. Temperature. Insulation is crazy high in places, but it's okay. I'd say general protection went up. Yeah. Oh, there's a button for exercising, so you can do burpees once a day. I should be doing burpees with my character, but I'm currently having a grand adventure. Leather jackets. Okay. Got fancy boots. Denim shirt, socks, t-shirt. Very good protection for lower torso and back. For torso as a whole, cannot be fixed. Eraser won't help me much. Sneaker socks. Really? Also, yeah, you don't want to get surprised from behind. So closing those doors is often a very, very good idea. Now I've got the baseball bat. I hear them, but I can't see them. Are you in here? Okay, other way around. Come on. Good thing. Thank you. Garbage bag. Oh, there we go. First aid tool. That's actually quite useful. Chips. Quick, eat. Eat, man, eat. Before they eat you. Let's cram your face full of chippies. One more. There we go. That cola. Okay, in case we have to go in here, we're gonna have to remove broken glass, because if we just try to vault through one of these things, we're gonna have a bad time. Yes, we will. I'm gonna do all three, because if I leave even one uncleared, that will naturally be the very one I run through. Okay, that's just the way it goes. Come here, you. Hey, you dropped your glasses. Stomp. There we go. Gold. Oh, what? No, we need that gold. Or what? Things. Really, mostly. In general, just stuff. We are so heckin' heavily overburdened, it is ridiculous. Nothing useful in those cupboards. Quick drink. Nothing useful there. There we go. crap, we're out of breath as well. The best plan could be to try to lure them this way. Hey, yo. Why are you not caring? You like a mailman. Hey. Why did the game not let me do the thing? I'm standing on one, trying to keep him down. Alright. Nice. We got a nice 2 for 1. Got him. We hecking got him. This guy's got a satchel, but nothing in it. Well, this guy. Gold ring. Aww. Grab that. Satchel with a pen and some notes. Otherwise, kind of useless. What did I see? Vehicle key and McCoy Chevalier. Hopefully. It'll be a useful car here close by. Book stock trading tips from Wall Street millionaire. Not very useful at this point of time. But apparently, it could be a little interesting if nothing else. Someone will check all of these lovely little deskies. Come, eat it. What did I see? Empty gardening spray. Yeah. Charcoal. Okay. Okay. Vinegar. Okay. Okay, our dude is tired, heavy. I mean, overburdened and... Ooh. How to break employees, secrets of a manager. Oh dear. No, CD, that's nice. I could help our dude get some kind of entertainment. Need something to play the CDs. Maybe the car key we found could help. Gotta love these mega industrial ones. So even the rat has died and rotted away, but the chocolate chip cookie right next to it was still just fine. Wonderful. Tied on head, but tied on face. Oh. I think I killed that one. Sometimes they're just dead people around. Maybe he'll have decent loot. Maybe he'll have car keys. Nope. Ah, just a suit, jacket, and pants. Well, considering the literature we found there, maybe the employees killed them before they turned to zombies. I wouldn't be too surprised. Didn't seem like the nicest type, that one. What do I see here? More logging. Jesus Christ, this place is huge. And the neat part is, if I remember correctly, when we look at these vehicles, Wheel keys. I do believe it was the Chevalier T6 that we just found. So I'm not sure what that is. But just like we have these keys, and I mouse over it, you can see that it highlights those doors. So the gray key is for this building. Brown key is for the other building. There's some residence keys we found, but here we have just the Chevalier T6. It should highlight the car as well. A Matt's Health magazine and a maintenance 1 basic repairs book. We read that one. Switch over the other seat. Key in ignition. We'll grab it because it looked like the machine itself might be busted. Engine condition 78. Battery 91% remaining. Tank condition low. No, this thing's absolutely fine. Well, absolutely drivable. Let's put it that way. So we have now at least one vehicle. Yes, the other key was for this one. Wires, box and nails, rack, CD player. So we have headphones and CD players. Okay, so our fellow at least enjoys some music. We have the key. Engine status. Where's the engine status read? Overall condition 73. This one says this. It's sort of okay. No gas, but yeah, makes sense. Now where did... Pickup truck McCoy Chevalier T6. Chevalier Dart, dash build, bull driver, Masters on horizon. Here we go. Red Chevalier, Masterson. Get in here then. Yep. So that was the key I found in there. This one I just found in it. Ooh, turbo, sorry. Ooh. Almost. But only almost. Had a little bit of a sneeze there. Oh, this one's overall condition 73, 76. 73. This one's overall condition was 73, engine 78. I feel like this one is in a slightly better condition. Yes, it's slightly annoying that it always takes so long to open that thing again, but I should also just maybe focus more. So battery is at 48. Can I snag one from here? Do I have the tools? And if I don't, I think I might be able to find them here. Yeah, so for right click, uninstall, I need one of screwdriver. I do have one. I'm now extremely overloaded. Now we'll see. Right click, uninstall. Right click, install. That one. Okay, can I... Yeah. Oh, and a wood axe. Oh. So. Let's start packing some stuff away. the foreman's vest is something hanging on to because I think it'll be a good replacement for whenever our armored vest finally properly breaks. Till then, we'll just hang on to it. So 91. I'm just gonna dump a lot of stuff in here. Now, of course, I came to find something quite different. My van. Hey, and on the way, we found a pickup truck. It's not always about the vans we try to get to, but the pickups we pick up on the way. I'll hang on to that one just so I'll have a knife, but other than that... Okay, we're still overloaded. I'll put my flashlight away. Apparently that worked. You see, now I'm starting to see some of the appeal of all those satchels we've been finding. Did you guys have a satchel? Nope, we had a watch though. Did you have a satchel? Nope. There we go. And equip on secondary. Let's grab that book. Because if nothing else, it should help our dude with his emotional balance. I don't know. I'm assuming they're gonna add like some smell system to this game, unless they already have one. Because I don't understand why the perfume exists in the game, other than being just one more poisonous liquid. But then again, I haven't really gotten that far in. Would you look at that? We got satchels in both hands. I didn't go that far in the whole crafting thing, so I don't know what all is possible. Oh. To remove broken glass from there. Remove broken glass from here. Look at the ground. Equip on primary. Equip on secondary. Oh, right, actually. Click on unequip. Unequip. Because if we had them in our hands, the hard bulk parkouring becomes really hard. But if we just have them in general inventory, it's better. But if we equip them, they weigh less. Guess I can put that thing in the trunk. Yeah, put that one as well. Almost come back for them. What do I hear then? It's in perfect condition too. Holy shit. Now the logs are... Oh, dang. Did I just mess up? Oh, thankfully. I did not. So in here... Let's see. Where is that one? Put that one in the container. Right click. Add gasoline from the gas can. Oh, yeah. Now we'll have a... We should have a Delightfully functional vehicle. Put it in the container, please. Right. Now it's time to start looting. At least a bit. Just a bit. Get these open to let some of that light in. And what do we have? Planks. So many planks. We got planks. We have logs. These are things that are very, very heavy. They will allow me to build things such as nice fences. Long sticks are actually very good because I need them for like drying racks and things. So that's gonna help. Plus, of course, we can always sharpen those up and turn them into spears. But in the meantime, yeah, we need drying racks. We need to be able to start processing some of those foods we might find, as well as the herbs, all that foraging, all that future hunting. Put that in your general inventory. Now bring all those sticks to the car. And, white. Okay. And we are actually facing a little bit of an issue here now, aren't we? Because our dude is very hungry. Very tired. It might be a good idea to head back to base. And now that we know this place is here, we have access to it for some of those keys. So the question is, what now? What is the next step in the plan? Now, if we could get closer to the van, or just, you know, do a little tactical drive-by and see what it looks like, that could be very useful. We could, yeah, go down this road. We kind of have to go through there anyway to get this road and then drive on back to our farm. I'm pretty sure the chickens will have laid another ridiculous clutch of eggs, as is their wont. Also, I like how we're ridiculously tired, high exertion, we're peckish, so we have all these negatives affecting us. And you might notice our field of view has narrowed quite a bit. Lovely, lovely design choice there. To emphasize the fact that, well, we're not doing too hot right now. Okay, car, please work. Would you look at that? Oh, wow. It's, I'd say, better than my old car. Now I'm trying to remember, is it this one or that one? Well, that was filled with gasoline. Oh, music, I don't like it. Is it like, do you think we're doing like heroically well? Or is there a horde about to eat my face? Grab all of them. A single one made us extremely overloaded. How about these logs? Can't you just grab all the logs as well? Why don't you? You grab one? Alright. Better than nothing. Now then. Let's see. What the happened to the log? Tell me you put the log in the back. You put the log in the backpack. Makes sense, I suppose. See, we're getting hurt from just being so overburdened. In the meantime, add all the gasoline you can, one can at a time. One of the things I do need, though, is a large amount of logs. But how would I transport them all from point A to point B in the most sensible fashion? Two empty ones, so I should have one full one still. Or not. Got nothing here. Nothing too crazy here. Sworn we was 4. Guess I was wrong. And I guess if we empty the cart, like how much does that one log weigh? 9. So technically we could get 10 logs. If we emptied out the entire cart, just drove here, just filled it with just logs. Or maybe just planks. Only planks. Yeah, so that is one plan. Let's go see. What else do we find around here? So look here, there should be a road that way. And there's a couple of more industrial buildings marked. Right, that was the cutting yard itself. There were logs upon logs inside those buildings, the sawmills. And I guess this would be storage? Logging? Hard to say, hard to say. And I believe one of those cars even had a wood chopping axe. And that is something I do want, because I do have a little hatchet at home. It's better than nothing. It's hardly the best. Okay. Now these containers can, of course, contain many things, and I'm hoping to find, well, some form of treasure. Oh, pancake thread. Cake thread. Pancake mix. What the? I'm not sure what I'm seeing there. I don't know if I have much use for the football, but we shall see. Got 0 use for a pallet. Mason's chisel. Pretty sure I'm gonna find use for one of those. A little dirty, but that round neck thing sounds like it might have good neck support. I mean, protection. Because finding clothing that covers your neck seems to be a little hard. A little bit challenging, I'd say. Are you all tired again? That scared me there, raccoon. Yeah, because they're on like a different layer. They're doing their own thing. Something they're guessing that's why the wild animals remain visible, even though they are outside of your cone of vision. Technically. The car. Ooh, bunch of locals. Let's skedaddle. Oh shit, high exertion, ridiculously tired, very hungry. We can barely move. See, we can't actually run, we're just speed walking at best. Okay. We have a functional car. That already massive win. This place, absolute treasure trove. Actually, both of those industrial areas are absolute treasure troves. I just need to sort of decide what the future's going to look like. Well, it will most definitely involve log walls around my cooking area, just in case a zombies decide to arrive at the base. So, having a high wall around the entire thing, super useful. I'm going to have to grab the axe from that car, so I can cut down some more trees. But I will be making my over here for some more adventures. And liberating the log yard of, well, their logs. We need them. Alright, now for we're here, I can press V. Nope. There we go. Now smash it. Don't do it with your hand, mate. It's a bad idea. Smashing cars can also be a very bad idea because they also might have alarms. A nice... Okay. And as such, they don't care that the power grid has gone down. One can took it to a quarter. I think a bug has happened. See, it counted those 3-4 cans as one more. Ouch. Oof, that's a lot of fuel. Wasted. Ooh, that's painful. Okay, good to know, good to know, good to remember. Tires are good though. Did you have the axe? No? Who had the axe? Might have been inside here though. Open both of these so I can see. A spade. Welding rods, I should be... Okay, I'm gonna need all the welding rods we can get pretty much. Alright, now we're just gonna loot this place proper. Like I said, I saw that axe hot doggity dog axe somewhere. Rubber hose. Well, I don't need that one. Nuts and bolts, maybe. Small punch and chisels set. I believe I have those. Won't stop me from grabbing more. Oh. Yeah, excessive exertion. Oh, so much red and overloaded as well. So much red. Doorknob, a screwdriver, leaf rake, plastering trowel. Okay, I'm getting mildly confused. I definitely have a memory of seeing an actual proper axe here somewhere. And now if I press my shift, which is the run button, you will notice that our intrepid adventurer here does nothing. He walks as he usually does. We see the dangers of getting too tired. And I am trusting my surroundings to not have new zombos just wandering in on us here, which is not the best idea always, because it is very easy at some point to just wander in while you're not looking, especially when your point of view field of view is so small. So, alright, aluminum fragments. I'm not sure where they came from. We have some. Put the book away as well. We have a bottle, but it's empty. Means we need to find a water source. Put that stuff in the trunk. Empty one in there. Oh. Can't fit no more junk in that trunk. Of course, I just realized we got to check. If that trunk was the one that already had the axe in it. That could also be the case. There we go, see? We have a wanderer. Wood axe. See, I was looking for that thing, and turned out I already was in possession of it. Okay, as we are, there's nothing we can do. We cannot fight that thing. So, what we can do is head down this way. Turn on the car. I don't think there's a driving skill. But I guess my other car is more of a family van kind of thing, and this is a pickup or all-terrain, rugged terrain vehicle, so it cares far less about me driving on a little bit of grass every now and then. I wish I would have gotten the ones that had the back covered, because they seem to have more storage than the generic pickup. Of course, it could also be that the my other car that I've been driving around is just so much more damaged. Okay, I'm gonna drive here, and if we're lucky, van remains unmolested. Oof. If only I could make one of those mine. Oh well, would you look at that? Oh. Okay. I guess it's time to test out some of those ragdoll physics. Oh, yeah, we got a nice glancing hit. Oh, ooh, almost hit that one. That don't count. Don't count for one bit, that. Oof, see, now we're all slower again. There's meat. Getting stuck inside the car. Right. Okay, let's check. How does the physics handle this thing? Because I found one of these, I liberated it, and I took it for my own. And it had suddenly, sort of indescribable, like for no apparent reason, it kind of just flipped. I'm guessing it probably happened when I was driving a little too wildly, but the annoying thing is there we go, mic was on. There we go. Because it just flipped and it didn't really explain to me when that happened. Then again, I was driving slightly crazily and it was very, very dark. I'm assuming that's when it happened, but still. That's annoying because then when I woke up and I found it and I couldn't move my car anymore because it had the flipped trailer attached to it, so I had to unhook it and abandon it. So it's annoying that I could get to it where I was, but not much further. One piece of equipment I'm really hoping to find is a motorcycle helmet. Because, well, quite logically... Dang it, I forgot the car on. That's dangerous. Oh, damn it. And I didn't... Oh. You gotta be careful, but remember to turning off your... Oh, the bucket is nice. Paint is sort of useless. Detached trailer, please. Vehicle mechanics, please. It looks all rusted. Oh, okay. Also in super crap condition. I'm pretty sure we can find somewhere that would have a trailer that's, you know, useful. Put on the headlights and start driving, I guess. Man, those guys were chunky. Oh! As long as he could keep coming straight at me, we can be friends. Well, Not friends, but we have a close encounter with my friend, the pickup. I'd say that's the acceptable amount. I don't want to break the car too much. My dude can't actually fix it. Not yet, at least. But we gotta be careful, because that might be more wrecks in front. Isometric driving is hard enough as it is. Okay, there's a couple of them. Can I back into them? Yes, good, good. Can't see anyone in front. What the? What? Hey! Look at that. I forgot that I'm not wielding my weapons. There we go. Is that a heckin' spear? I'm wondering, did that thing just like run out of power? Dude, enter the vehicle, please. Jesus Christ. You crazy motherfucker. Alright, we're gonna have to come back when I can see what's going on. Now, I think we can make it back relatively safely. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Hey, now. I don't know if my headlights are damaged. I wouldn't be that surprised if they are, considering my wild and irresponsible driving behavior so far. Now, at least we head back to the farm, where we can expect a feast of eggs. I think some of that roast is still there as well. I know there's a crashed car. Not too far past here. I'm gonna be a little bit more careful. Or do we? Turn headlights off. Nope. Now it's one like, do we have high beams? I guess if we do, I might have broken them. Hard to say, hard to say. Whoop, 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 whoop. Oh, okay. Gotta be... Oh, and also, we click on this thing, lock the doors. Central locking to the rescue, because, well, the zombies have grabby hands, and they might just open the car door and pull you out. Then, well, I guess you're gonna have yourself a bit of a bad time now, aren't ya? Okay, I need to drive relatively close to this sign so I can see... Oh, no, there it is. And I'm very nervous about crashing into a car, so we're gonna take it nice and relatively slow. Whoop. Took it too slow. There we go. Hey. I hear you. There we go. Making our way back home. A whole bunch of delicious books, blogs, and all kinds of other fancy findings. And the good thing is now we have an alternative vehicle. I was kind of worried about only having one functional car because, well, oh, it's an important resource. but they also do wear down, especially if you do dumb shit like this and smash into a bunch of zombos. That's how you end up having a bad time. Yeah, the off-road capabilities of this car have been very much damaged about with my Zombo raid. With my Zombo my road rage. Okay, my old car. So, N. Are you serious? Ah, yeah, that thing had those things in the seats. So there we go. Now, with the flashlight, remove the battery. Look, this one. Insert battery. There we go. Oh, would you look at this? Like a moron, I have left the my door's open. It's a bad move, that. I will tell you that. Okay, that thing's still closed. Now let's look at the fresh, uncooked, stale, cooked. Egg, fresh cooked. No, you know, you're already sad. Eat some egg. Eat some sad eggs. Wait, that's 80. How many is this? 150? Oh man, I got so many eggs. Got more eggs than you could possibly imagine. I'm thinking about whether or not I should take the van up semi-immediately to just... not the van, but the pickup, for example, and run out. Not run out, but drive on, back up there, and grab all those logs. Because I have a bunch of rags, I have a bunch of things I can turn into rags, and it's logs and rags that I need to make log walls. Before we do this, let's set an alarm for... I'll sleep to 10. Sleeping off it good with pillow. See, the bed is good, so you get more restfulness per hour of sleep, and the pillow adds an extra modifier. So the Moodle has been gone. I'm hoping that there is a sort of like positive one for like, oh, so refreshed. That is hidden, secret from the player. Fill your plastic water bottle. Because we can drink from these, and usually when we survive, you have to drink manually. So, but if you're carrying a water bottle with you, or something you can drink, then your character will auto drink from it whenever necessary. A very handy feature, that. Okay, let's go put some stuff away. Oh no! Our chicken has encountered violence. I did not approve of this. Okay, let's have a look at the hatch info. Roosting. Need water and mop. Right, so you're saying I need to have this in my inventory so I can do the clean action. That's good. I guess the idea is we could just, I don't know, try to lure them in somehow. Not sure how, then close the doors. Keep them safe. Maybe like in general during some kind of season. Dead leghorn cockerel. And at least we'll clean it up for our poor chickenoids. Grab all the eggs. I know there's just freaking eggs everywhere again. There's so many eggs. I feel like I'm being lulled into a false sense of security here. Like, how could I ever starve when I have a source of infinite eggness? Nothing will ever stop the flow of egg, whether you want it or not. Until, of course, one day, the eggs stop. Tragedy. And pick up those eggs. Pick up those eggs. Yeah, I'll clean up after you at some point. Very overloaded. Once more. Now let's look here. We got some more literature. And I have some books. We'll take the literature and stuff and eggs to, well, into the house. Okay. Where did you go? Skill books? There you are. This one. Alright. We could fit one more. Need better shelves. And my dude needs to read many things. I'm currently wielding wielding a chicken. And a side fridge. Have a small amount of egg. Fridge is full of egg. How about the freezer? Put egg in freezer as well. Now, dead leghorn cockerel. I do believe I had a better knife here as well. Bring that one. See, we started building a bit of a wall, but it's 4 logs per wall. So build that out there, make yourself a nice little safe area for our cooking. Nice little patio. I think that'll be nice. H for health. Left forearm scratched. That happened while we were mucking about with the chickens. Now wrap it with our sterilized rag. Heavy pain because of the disinfecting. Alright, we good. We're good. Now, I'm assuming I'm gonna be very bad at this. Butcher, dead, Leghorn, cock. Now we'll probably build out a little space. One for outside cooking, where they barbecue. And another for, well, dedicated for butchery. That would make sense, yes? I'm assuming this thing can be moved like most things, so that's fine. And if I make my way back, oh, I need to pick up the watering can because we did plant a few of these plants here, now didn't we? So what do we got? We have chicken, whole, fresh. Rooster head. Neat. I don't know what I use it for, but I have one. A whole chicken. Just hang out in there, I guess. Better hot. What? It's rotten. How tragic. How very, very tragic. So, now we can make another roast, I guess, with one whole chicken and a large amount of eggs. Because that's what we got, man. We got eggs. Got more eggs than you can possibly imagine. I just want to double click here. Huh? Gotta have make a roast. Or should I just cook it as is in the barbecue? I guess I could. I guess I could. That would make some kind of wild sense, I guess. In the meantime, meat cleaver goes there. Bath towel should go. Oh, flashlight goes in backpack. Bath towel. Well, this specific one goes there. God dang it! There we go. Back to the land of chicken. We'll see if we got some rags in here. Or not. Actually. Oh. Bath towel. Place ye there. Parkour. Ah, you dumb shit. Ooh, fresh feet. Rooster head fresh. Ah, slice animal head. Sure. Go for it, dude. Is that cooking? Is that carving? What kind of skill? Cooking XP. You get an animal brain. Rooster skull. Put these chicken feet in there. I'm assuming the brain is used for like tanning and shit. So put the brain in the cooler. Put the skull as well. Feathers can go inside a crate. Oh, I apparently need to go refill my water bottle as well. Screwdriver can go inside the car. Gold. Belt go in here. Hang on to the battery. Grab the electrical nonsense. Materials. Grab as much as we can. grab the logs as well. Neat. Let's go belt to here. These all inside at least one crate. Nuts and bolts down to welding rods. Also go inside crate. Three logs. We'll get dumped here. This thing still has some water, I believe. Fill your water bottle, my friend. There we go. Ah, he's hungry. He requires egg. But before it's egg o'clock... let's put some stuff away. Now this is a good weapon. High damage and everything. But we need it for things. As such, it must stay. Now bringing those with us, absolutely. Was there anything inside the car? Yeah, those two. Those inside. No. Welding rods. Crates. Long sticks times 7 inside. Crate. Oh. I filled all the crates. But the satchel can fit him? Ah, it can fit 1 or 2. 10. Oh, that one can fit the rest. Nice. Huh. Okay, okay. These tiny little satchels filled with very, very long sticks. Uh-huh. Gold ring. Put it there. Oh yeah. So we're collecting more and more materials. More and more tools. I put it there just so it's, you know, excessively obvious. Now we look at crafting. Can I now make... what? Shingle mold. Okay. Splint, stone hammer, tile mold, wooden brick mold. Your clothing. Finally have enough to make 10, make 1 set of gold fragments. I mean, just heck and go for it. Why not? The foot wraps. Sharpened blade. Add timer to bomb. That reminds me. Pipe bomb. What do we need? Iron pipes and gunpowder. Now we did find a bunch of iron pipes now, didn't we? Well, at least a few. Over at that warehouse. With enough gunpowder, we can make thingamajiggs. Long range motion sensor. Okay, well, okay, that's more advanced. But a timer. Aerosol bomb. Well, this one could probably be, yeah, firebomb, noisemaker, pipe. Oh, a noisemaker as well. Very good. Now a timer. Oh, yeah, we'll need a timer. Fair enough. Fair enough. I'm okay with this. Gold fragments. We'll put them in a crate. Even got ourselves a couple of diamonds and a ruby. Absolutely useless junk. But hey, shiny. Right now, that's all that matters. Our fellow is hungry, unhappy, and mighty annoyed. Okay. I'm gonna need better, like, toolkits. Ooh. Have a looky here. What kind of skills do I need to repair the car? It was in mint condition when I left. Now it's all kind of bunked. Yeah, tires kind of damaged. Hood's damaged. Repair. Needs welding torch, steel sheet welding 1, mechanics 2. Yeah. So either way, I need mechanics at level 2. How do I? Recommended skill, mechanics 1. Okay, so... Okay, I get it. So I'm gonna need a jack and a lug wrench. I believe I have both. And then we'll just start cutting cars apart, I guess. Well, that is after we'd read all the books. All the necessities. What? Drink some of that cow's milk, which is nice and eternal. Ooh, rotten eggs. Took a while, but we got them. Egg fresh, cooked, eat. Grab one, grab half, grab all. Grab half. Now we are quite burdened. Not too bad, but quite. We have 38 eggs. That'll keep us going. That'll keep us going. Nice, nice. Alright, one more egg. One more. Crafting. Composter requires carpentry at level 3. And it's just a box. Tragic. Very tragic. So, let's put water in our bottle. It's 6 o'clock in game. This place has got a dirty rag. Pancake mix. Wet stone. Oh, this car battery. Other than that, I'd say Guy's doing okay. The car battery is in here. Where'd he go? Our nice and lovely car battery collection. Whetstone can hang out there as well. Paper napkins can go in here. Dirty rag as well, why not? And we're left with the pancake mix, which have to go into the kitchen area. Well, hello there, Rosmarini. How are you doing? Hope you're having a delightful day. We're doing our best, adventuring, looking for things, and trying to bring them back home. Okay, we still have a few hours left of this day. And our hero is miserable. Well, my miserable friend, let's look at the map. Let's look at what we could do. We could go back here. You know, I wonder if we could make it through here. So we need to get here just and get our hands on a whole bunch of planks and logs. And then, well, we could build things. Most importantly, those logs, though. Because it's going to take many a visit. It's either that or we equip the woodcutting axe and chop down some trees. Build a nice tall fence. One tree is 4, so there'll be, well, a large amount of forest that has to go. Perhaps a bit too much. So, and also we do need the watering can. And the car has been, well, damaged, most likely by me driving like a moron and crashing into the undead. So, let's try to avoid it this time around. Oh, and if we can get to the van and steal those, yep. And grab all this stuff from there, because pretty sure there was a bunch of books, and we need those books so we can train up our skills in a sensible fashion. It's our front left wheel that is mostly damaged. Dang it, we don't have time for this. We can let them live. Well, not live, but you know, let them know undead for a while. We'll be back for them later to clear up the neighborhood of the undesirables. All in due time, all in due time. Alright, we're gonna, well, oh crap. Is this safe? No. Are we doing it anyway? Apparently. Oh no. Off-roaded. Off-roading is hard. Then again, that's my mistake for crashing into shit. But finding an alternative path could be very... Oh no! Could be very good. Of course, one should try not to smash into heckin' rocks, though. Rocks is bad. Rocks and cars don't make friends. Well, would you look at that? The plan worked. What is this? What is this? Car is just here for the taking. This is not what I came for. I'll gladly grab that one. Extinguisher. Remove flames from burning buildings and people. Okay, our fellow is not doing very hot. That's okay. Please let me in. Don't make me break you. I will break in if I have to. I think I have a jack. Duct tape. No key. Duct tape, yes. Bandage, yes. One last check. Lock is broken. Oh well, out with the baseball bats. Good thing we have our universal car key. First aid kit. Paper bank, the military industrial complex. Should have a lighter, but apparently I don't, so we'll do that one. And yeah, why not? First aid kit. Sound like vaguely zombie-ish noises, but it could be just my imagination. Thought I had a jack in this car. We'll double check. Do we? We don't? Alright. Oh, we saw the jack there. That is a very, very important piece of, well, car tools. Well, hello there, Thick Bangu. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day. We're here running around doing our best. Glad to hear it. Zombos are coming. When? Well, we can never know, truly. They will be here. Crap. It's already 9:20. Oh no. Come on. Okay, more random cars. I'll definitely have to come back here, but we are on a mission. Crap, that's what I get for crashing into shit. Come on, car, don't be like this. The newest Zomboid update that added ragdolling zombies is a wonderful addition, but also, what cruel fate. Oh, it's very hard not to crash into zombies because it's just fun. I see those dirty little shits just fly around. Okay. Quick look at map. Ah, that is a dirt road. Good to know, good to know. Gotta remember that. Is this the beta? Yes, build 42, newest one. I'm still relatively new to the game, so, you know, I'm just playing it, you know, normal difficulty and all that, but I am playing the build 42. I used to play it a little bit many years ago, Zomboid. Never really got past the helicopter time, and it was like, neat enough, fun enough game. But man, this thing has really, oh, it's become so much more. Opa. It's a far better game than it was back then. And it was a fun game back then already. Now it's just so much more. So much better. Crap. Oh, this game is so in depth. Exactly. It's a wonderful design. And it is like, you know, it is to Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead, but RimWorld is to Dwarf Fortress. So, you know, it has a lot of the same complexity, not quite as insanely complex as CDDA, but a very, very good contender anyway. Okay, what are the logs? Can I just grab them from those? Oh, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Keep on forgetting to turn off my car. Log. At 400 hours? Nice. When I started 8th run, I had 40. So, a bit less. Quite a bit less. Okay, come on, dude. Getting dark. I know it's my fault. I keep on getting distracted. Doing all the other things, like trying to suddenly loot those cars when I came here specifically to get some logs so I could build my log wall. But alas, that's how it goes. Alright. How many do we have now? We got 4. No, we got 3. Shit. Okay, we'll need 2 more. Oh, there we... Oh, dang it. Can I just pick him up? That's 4. That's good. But still need then 2 more. If we can fit that many in the car. Could you? We might not be able to. I think we had 3. Oh, car's full. Second seat, empty enough. We can put a log there. How old is this character? I started last week, so let's see. He's been adventuring now for 1 month, 13 days, and 14 hours. Started last Monday. Or something like that, last weekend. I wanted to try to make a blacksmith because I have my own history in blacksmithing. But I so far haven't really gotten that far yet. Alright. God damn you, pick up. You can do it. You can do it. Alright. We're gonna see if we can take the same road we came here. Or, well, a second side road, because if we drive down the other road I was thinking, we're gonna end up having a lot of a much worse time of it. You know, there's way more zombies there, and this car's one wheel is a little busted. Whoop. Oof. Oh man. I gotta say, I love the ragdolling zombies. Absolutely love it. One of the best upgrades this game has ever gotten. But it is dangerous, because it's just so much fun to smash into zombies now. Also, yeah. Lock your doors. Okay, we're gonna go this way. Do a little bit of a midnight navigation. That guy looked like he had some cool stuff on him. Maybe he'll still be here in the morning. Hard to say, hard to say. Okay, a bit of an S-curve coming up. Tight left, tight right. Okay, then Right. Then it's time for adventure where we shall see, can we navigate through the woods in the middle of the night? My dog is getting a little restless next to me. Ah, it's about dog walk o'clock. Which means we're gonna get this stuff home. Our friend over here is gonna have himself a little bit of a sleep. Sort of check where we are. Because, well, I do realize that yes, if I'd cut down the logs myself with my dude and my axe, he'd get a lot of good axe experience. I don't know if I care about that right now. More like want some more log walls up relatively quickly. That's a bit more important. Damn it. Never gets old, that. Right, we're surviving sort of pretty far though, pretty okay. And of course I'm very worried about what'll happen when inevitably winter arrives. So one of the things I was supposed to go get was pick up some logs and a watering can, because I'm trying to do some farming. Now, so far I put some seeds in the ground, but I haven't watered them even once, so I'm not sure how. And that's also why I need my go and steal all the logs and the planks that I can from the logging yard there, so that we can build things. Because I do have hammers, and I have a couple of boxes of nails. Come on, car, you can do it. Because then I could build some more of those rain catchers right next to the farming area, which would make the whole watering them a little easier. And in this game, it uses a lot of silence to build tension, which then, whenever it then decides to, you know what, it's time to start playing music, I start getting really nervous. Like, oh no, what's happening? What's coming? Am I surrounded? Okay, having your flashlight in your backpack, not always the best idea, as you can see, because it takes a long while to get it out from there. And I keep on forgetting to close the door. Alright. Let's build a plastic water bottle. Then let's carrying something here? No? Here? No? Oh, wait. Here we go. And eggs. I have 36 cooked eggs. Eat some. Deal with that hunger, and then my friend here will have himself a nice and delightful sleep. Oh, Yad hot upon us once more. Tragic. I guess I should take care of his, I don't know, stress, boredom. He's miserable. Sad little shit. Now at least he gets to sleep in a very nice, very good bed. Ah, I forgot to reset the alarm. My friend here needs music. He needs literature. And he needs to get some job done. Okay, they're not dead yet. Good. Grab as many logs as you can, friendo. We'll see how that goes. quite a few. I wouldn't happen to have something I can turn into rags in here now, should I? I do. There we go. This one. Alright then, so we'll try again. Ah, can't be done. Tragic. Very tragic. There we go. Now we got rid of those logs. Now, attach belt left. There we go. And dirty hoodies. Right, so meat cleavers can't be used for that, is what you're saying. So if I grab kitchen knife, will that work? Why are they all rip clothing, not cut clothing? So kitchen knives you have to use, so I have to get the... I don't think I have scissors anywhere. Okay, I'll look at clothes that I'm wearing, for example, as an example, just here. Cut up. Yeah, okay, now we can do it with kitchen knives. Okay. Parkour. So I'll need to first grab them into my inventory. Then I can... Okay. Try again. Go into a different area here. Access to a different set of tools. Oh, still rip. That's dumb. I was thinking I could do it better if I could cut it. Guess I was wrong. I guess one hoodie turns into... How many rags? 3. 5. That's neat. Rip that one as well. Because I'm pretty sure dirty rags are just fine for building materials. So now I guess I should hang on to those as well. Now... we have enough for what, 2-ish? More bits of wall, 2, 3 maybe. So we'll build those. Grab the 2 logs from here. Make our way over. Grab yourself some of them loggies. Alright, put it in your heckin' backpack or something. Alright, so now we should have everything we need. Build log. Wall. And then after this... yeah, I think one more Now we can start turning around. Will you use them from the ground? Guess not. Huh? So try to build it. Ah, but you can't because you don't have the stuff. Grab all. At least as many as you can, friend. Okay, one more log wall. Right, we got experience for something. Some kind of skill. Which one was it? Let's see if we can find out. Carpentry. Good. Now, how many logs do we have? Eat your egg. One more on the ground. I felt that I should have more. Oh well. This is an adequate length for the future cooking area. We'll continue it this way around. Then we'll have to do some more organizing eventually. Not for now. Our friend here should look at his gear. And we'll look at hard hat. All of this, pretty much. And this one. Goes inside the hiking backpack. And we'll just stomp it on the ground. Find okay. Device options. Nothing. Then you go in the fanny pack, I guess. And the ground. Should have sworn one of these. I was wrong. Is that satchel? Absolutely fine. Grab the Hound of Baskerville. Now, turn the machine on. Play. Rest. Read. Now then, let's have a look-see here. Now we have a large amount of random math literature. No, that's all red. Yeah, if you're first aid 1, that's all. Glass making 2, mechanics 2, 3, 5. I think we found 4 as well. But we found number 1, and welding, and carving, and carpentry as well. So, I'm gonna grab this one. Device options. back that CD. Constant worship. Bible readings. Genesis. Gosh darn. There we go. There we go. Right there. Play. Damn it, the chair broke. There we go. I want to be next to the radio. So that I can gain from it. Oh, this guy rests and reads. Learned about the magical world of mechanics. Now. Oh man. This is how we're gonna do it? Okay, cool. Okay. We messed up a little bit. But it's fine, it's fine. From here, we shall eat an egg. Now, skill book of choice can hang up there. Now, I think, yeah, getting more logs from here would be a good idea. So we can wall in that area a little bit. I'm gonna need to figure out how to make a forge. I think I needed those flint things. Oh wait, I also need... Did I not find a mason's chisel? I feel like I did. Let's have a quick look-see. Not in here, which makes sense. I don't... Oh. Oh, there's a log here. Grab that one. Glove box. There we go. Now, if we go here and we look at building. So we can make a campfire, we can make crude things, leather drying rack. We now have 6 long sticks, which we need for that one. This is dry the leather of large animals like adult cows. Pigs or deer. Wheat, barley and rye. Herbs, peppers and flowers. Advanced forge, needs all that stuff. Crafting. Break large stone into stones. Club hammer large stone gives us stones. Crush limestone. Masonry level 1. Okay, so I have all the things I need, but not a level in masonry. So, to train my masonry... Oh, these are my options. Crush limestone or break large stones into small stones. Fair enough. I do have a club hammer. I do have all the things I need. And most importantly, I did have the chisel. It will make things a little easier. But now, what I really lack... would you look at that? Forgot to turn the bugger off. What I really lack is... the masonry stuff. Skills. Some of those skills need... Well, they mean I need to read books. My friend here is already tired. Well, guess what, my friend? It is time to remove the bandage. I'll place this one as well on the list of things. It's time for 1 hour of burpees. Because why not? You're a madman, aren't you? Look at you go. He worked hard. He did his best. Fill up that air, that one water bottle of yours. No washing. Then you can grab the mechanics book. Sit down to have a little bit of a rest. And get back up again. Into your backpack. Eat a most delicious egg.
Hello there.
Well, hello there, Impact. Nice to see you. We're having a wonderful day. Hope you're all having a good time. So, I'm going to sit down. We're going to read about the magical world of mechanics. That's going to make us, well, well, because we'd have to fix a car now, because I keep on wrecking it. We're crashing into things, so then I'll at least be able to fix it. And making use of sunlight, very important. Gotten over halfway. This is good. Let's eat another one of our most delicious egg. There you go. Doors are closed. Everything is good to go. So now, let's look at the digital watch. Set alarm. Nice 5 a.m. Wake up. And this boy of yours is gonna sleep so hard. So hard. Like the wardrobe mistake. All hail the floating Hanu. It's no mistake. It's completely intentional. I like my floating head shirt. It's a sheer design t-shirt. It is incredibly soft. It is my most comfortable t-shirt. Far more comfortable than many could imagine. My dude is still okay, but those massive muscle pains will arrive. Eventually. My friend is gonna have a bad time. But as we wait for that bad time to happen, sadly, I, myself, must go and walk my dogs. And there's other things that also need to be done. And as such, I'm afraid I need to push this button. Because the stream is about to end. And we shall find someone out there who's up and about and doing interesting things. And we should give them all a good old raid. Who's out there and what are they doing? Anyone here I know? Well, there's many a people doing many a things. Is there anyone I know? Someone following? Playing Zomboid at this moment? Sadly, no. That's the problem of being in such a different time zone from everyone. So if we have a quick look-see here. Well, thank you, Real Zemer. Thank you for hanging out. I always appreciate it. I will do my best to take it easy and be back tomorrow for some more zombie survival. In the meantime, I'm always like so lost in trying to choose who should I raid, what should we do. And thank you, Rosmarini. I would love to see you tomorrow here as well. I'll be doing 10 a.m. my time onward. And you know what? I'm going to be boring. We're going to raid the twitching again because that blue orc, well, he knows his stuff. He's good at entertaining, and he does wonderful art as well. The bluest orc, more Swiss than cheese. It's the Torque himself, the Twitching. We'll be reading on over, and hope you all had a good time. Oh, and I want all of you to know, I appreciate every single one of you. The chatters, the lurkers, and those who just wandered on in and got a little confused. So, until next time, I hope you all have a most wonderful day. Ta-ta. Wait, no, that didn't work. Ta-ta.
Oh, it's amazing, you know. Oh shit, it's Hanu. How are you doing? There we go. Hello, welcome. Let me pull up the music for you. Hanu, how you doing? Welcome, Raiders. We're currently partying right here. Whoop whoop. You know, whoop whoop, man. Oh yeah, how you doing? You might watch it tomorrow. It's a great show. It is a great show, by the way.